Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh, no. Bob just said, he's like, you still good to go live? I was holding us up. They're like, yeah, dude, I'll get it going right now. And then he just texted me. Now I need a minute. Ha ha. Ha ha, indeed. I said, I just went live. Help! I don't have anything prepared for this. What up, Dave? Amish Dave. What's up, Dave? What's new in your neck of the woods? I assume it's just like Canadian stuff. It's all just like an extension of Canada. What's new? Somebody feed me. We're losing viewers. Somebody just like feed me topics. Snow and lots of it. Snow, really? Already? So I was right. It's just like Canada. I had what technically qualified as snow the other day. I looked outside, I thought it was raining, and it's like, why is the rain coming down in slow motion? Well, the Dodgers just put another run up. It's 5-0. Man, it's brutal. I was hoping for at least a close game. I don't have any ill will against the Dodgers. I have lots of friends who are Dodgers fans. Like I'm rooting for the Rays, you know. They've never won anything. The Dodgers, you know, you can argue what I'm about to say should lead me to root for them, but it doesn't. They're in the World Series, NLCS every year. You know, they're always there. So you could argue they've had their chance, and now it's the Rays' chance. But you can also argue, like I said, that you know, a lot of pain. They've come so close, and they have not been able to close the deal. So I get it. And again, I'm not going to be sad if the Dodgers win. Ford Leaf, what's up, dude? What's up? You know, I am that was a weird play. Oh, that was a sweet play. That was awesome. Is anyone watching the game? The baseball game? I'm not a serial late sender, you know? I'm not a scammer. Only because I haven't received payment for something for which I have not sent. Otherwise, I would be a scammer. What game? I don't want to get sued for, how do they say, like, for any description. There's a baseball game going on right now. The international ball is going on right now. Or are you boycotting sports? Because there's lots of people who are boycotting sports. We're not here to talk about that. What we are here to talk about is, I don't know, what should we talk about? Because I really didn't think it was just going to be me sitting here talking. Like, the whole cardboard podcast idea, not to say that it's a smashing success or anything, but the only reason it works at all is because it's me and Bob. Bob, I don't think Bob would have any problem running the cardboard podcast without me. I think his only issue would be like on the technology side, like using his phone to do it all or something. But he has all the knowledge. You know what I mean? I basically just have the computer that can do it. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm saying right now. Bob will be here shortly. I hit live and then he said I can't count for a minute, and I felt wrong to just close it. The cardboard podcast cannot survive without Bob. It could survive without me. It cannot survive without Bob. And we are learning that very painfully at this moment. I can't carry this. I can't carry it. I don't have the hobby knowledge. Let me just start showing cards. What's this thing? What is that? Who's this guy? Reggie Jackson. Paul Molitor. I just got a stack of, commons for Hall of Famers. Tony Gwynn, Ed Martinez, Tim Raines, Andre Dawson. What's he so angry about? I don't know. Lee Smith, Jim Thome. Look at that forehead. Gary Carter, tagging out the Ryan Sandberg, it looks like. Another Gary Carter, See, I don't need Bob here. I can do this without Bob. Bob, please hurry. I'm bombing, dude. I'm bombing. What are you guys up to? What do you mean you haven't done a podcast in a while? Don't just get some. I mean, what you do podcasts all the time. I don't know. The sarcasm maybe just doesn't, as I've learned painfully, doesn't necessarily translate to text. Man, these are the times I'm glad that there's not many people that watch us, because this would be like brutal. I would probably just click off. I've referred to the scene many times, but this is like when Garth is doing Wayne's World by himself for a minute. It's so great. How about the Walmart sets of their number? Did you get any of those? I don't even know what that is. I bet Bob does, though. What is that? Sarcasm doesn't translate. It really doesn't. I wish it did. It's so hard. Oh, man. I wish I could show you guys how tight Walker Buehler's pants are, because I heard about this. And it's true, man. His pants are so tight. And then the reporter asked him after the game, like, what's up with your pants, dude? And he's like, this isn't the time to talk about it. Like, what? Like, they're not his pants. These aren't his pants. So this is the Topps complete set. What's up, Reese? What's up, man? When does Topps update come out? Does anybody know? My knowledge in the hobby is just trash, man. Does anybody know? I guess I could Google it, but then I have to go off the page. Topps. Like, you try to find out when this stuff comes out, and it's just like, you get these articles, then you have to scroll all the way down, and I don't see a date. Does anybody know? Nice. Uh-oh, I better stop talking trash about the Doyers. Jesse is here. I wasn't talking trash about the Dodgers. I was just explaining that. Austin Meadows, right at him. I was just explaining that if I had to pick, I would probably pick the Rays, but it's nothing against the Dodgers, and I have lots of friends, you included, who are Dodgers fans, that I cannot, root against the Dodgers. But, man, it's hard to root against the Tampa Bay Rays, dude. Like, if you're a diehard Rays fan, because I know they're out there, if you're like a diehard Rays fan, think about like all the suffering you've gone through, just all of it. And I know the Dodgers have gone through plenty, but to me, suffering is like not having good teams. And based on that, the Dodgers fans have not suffered very much. Oh, you heard me. So, I'm not just talking trash. I'm lower torso region gains pants tightness frequency. What? I'm lower torso region gain. I think my lower torso region. I think it was a boner joke. I think boner jokes don't really translate to text very well. Rumor has it was November 6th. Who's like the big card and update? Who will be the big card? Again, my hobby knowledge, dude. It's just horrible. It's awful, man. Like who will big update people be? There's like so many guys that debuted that they didn't think were gonna debut. But I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I don't know who would be like the big one out of that. I'm sure there's like big prospects. I want Crochet from the White Sox. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I did hear that. I did hear that they're gonna put prospects in it. Hoops and homers. What's up, man? That would make sense. Kind of like the situation last year with Alvarez. They're always gaming the system. Arozarena? Deep fly out. Yeah, be there. Franco is supposed to be in it. See, like, I don't know. Collect what you want for sure, but like a tops update, Julio Franco. Sorry, Julio Wander Franco. Does it really mean anything if it's not his rookie card? I don't know, but that's like Jeter's situation with his 93 card. I don't know. But there's just so many cards for guys. It's hard like to come up with that cutoff, you know. Joey Bart. Yeah, you're just going to wait. Probably hold off an update. I'll build this set like I always do, but I'm not going crazy on it. Those tops traded and tops update, like my camera's all, not that it really matters, but it's driving me crazy. The update are selling for 125. It's just so crazy, man. Like, I don't know. I know everybody is saying this, but it's just like everything is so crazy. Like nothing makes sense. It's just like there's so much stuff going on now. Like anything card related is just like people have lost their minds over it. Like there's no logic at all. So, who do you guys think? Who do you guys think from flagship this year is like the best card to go after? What are like Robert Raw cards going for? I love when people say invest in the eBay title. Okay, so you can get a raw one for $10. 13, 10. Okay. Okay. So that market is like halved. That's fine. Like that's I don't know, that's a little silly, but that's not as silly. Because they were going for like 25 plus, weren't they? You know that's gonna happen though. You know it's gonna happen. Why even say that? Yeah. It was 20 recently, but now it's like 10. Robert did not suck balls. I'm gonna take issue with that. I mean, from a fantasy perspective, maybe, but he did not suck balls. With such a small sample size, like I feel like it's lost like how well he started his career against major league pitching. Yeah, I know I know he was not great, but he might win the Gold Glove in center field. And he was definitely serviceable. Like, yeah, he hit 80, but that's over 30 games. Like, yeah, that's not nothing, but it's not like hitting 80 or 81 games. And then you saw like in the playoffs, he hit like I don't know what it was, but he broke some record for the length of a home run, and I know that doesn't mean that much, but like it just shows his potential. Like he hit an absolute bomb, man, an absolute bomb, and I think he just couldn't adjust, like in the second half of the season because he raked the first third or so of the season, and then the pitchers adjusted on him, and he struggled, which is to be expected, but. Dude, his potential is nuts. I hope people kind of look past him a little bit. Yeah, beast in center field. Yeah, I think he should probably win the Gold Glove based on the WAR metrics. Yeah, he did. He did show his potential, hit 080, but I don't think many people care about a 30-game stretch unless you get a hit every time. Look at his total stats. Let's see here. His OPS plus was 101. So, I mean, that does not suck balls. He did suck balls the second half. I'm not disagreeing with that, but at his age, this experience, I was not he's not like a bust or anything. I wouldn't pay the stuff that his cards are going for though. Dwayne Wise. Dwayne Wise, man, he was pretty good. I remember when he hit 2 homers on opening day. I was there, and I think that was no, that was Alejandro De Aza. Never mind. Obviously, Dwayne Wise is the one who caught that ridiculous play to secure the perfect game. So in that sense, he is better than Luis Robert. Wait till PSA catches up. Dude, I totally agree with that. Like, it's like not like what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, because I'll just leave this one up here because this is so. I think this is inevitable. Like once PSA catches up, there's just gonna be thousands and thousands of his just base cards in a 9 or a 10. So like, what do you do? What do you do if you like want to buy a good card? Do you try to buy one of his rare cards? You know what I mean? Like you try to buy an auto or a parallel or something, or do you just say this is just gonna implode on itself? I don't know what you do. I'm definitely pissed at myself because I'm a White Sox fan and like I'm not trying to sound like a hipster or anything, but like I remember the day the White Sox signed Robert. I was with my friend and we were amped. We were friggin' amped. So excited about it. And there was a lot of hype about him. He was like the top international prospect. He was like 18 or something at the time. And then he got hurt. And like I remember that first Bowman came out, the 2018. And it was a cool looking card, that like mega refractor. Like it's kind of dumb because he's sitting at a desk. He's like sitting next to Rick Hahn, I think. But I remember looking at the parallels for that. Like I was looking at the gold and it was like, it's like $150 or whatever. Like, oh, how did I not buy anything? Like, I'm a White Sox fan. I collect baseball cards. I like this prospect, and it was not expensive, and I didn't do anything. And then those cards like doubled, and I was at the National, and I saw him, and I'm like, I don't want to spend like $300 on this. Maybe he's gonna suck, and then that would really suck if you spend all this money on your team's prospect, and he sucks, and you lost money. So, what's gonna happen is next time there's any White Sox prospect that's like the best prospect on the team, I'm gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna do this again. I'm not gonna do this again. I'm gonna get something awesome. I'm gonna buy like the blue refractor auto, and then he's gonna hit 088 for his career. It is what it is. Where the hell is Bob? Where is he? This is brutal. This is brutal. Bob and I are actually going to be on. We're going to be. We'll wait for that announcement. We'll wait. This is brutal, man. Who wants to get in here? Anyone want to get in here? I should have asked this before. I didn't mean to be rude. I just didn't even think of it. Who wants to get in here? Yeah. You're right. Vaughn. I don't know. I think he's projected to be called up next year. And Abreu is doing well. Like, man, he was kind of like an afterthought. Like the White Sox signed him, and it was kind of like you're the clubhouse guy or whatever, and he might win the MVP, which is crazy. But he's 34, I think. So Vaughn will be up. He can DH. Like Encarnacion was just trash, man. He was garbage. So Abreu can DH, extend his career a little bit. Oh, hey guys. Hey Bob. Greg Vaughn, Andrew Vaughn, Mo Vaughn. Bob sent me a message on MySpace saying he's lost in the deep abyss of the hole in his kitchen. Dude, I want to start like a Facebook page like Bob's Kitchen Ceiling. Eloy might DH, you're right. Eloy can DH, but I don't think that's like the long-term solution because who's going to play left field? I don't know. I need to build sets. Like Mike O has, I think it's one of the coolest things I've seen in this community. He has the Topps Master set for the Phillies, going from 51 up till now, every base card. And I want to do that for the White Sox. And it's a giant undertaking. If your team goes back to then, it's like a crazy undertaking. It's so many cards and it's so expensive. Even if there's not like a super high value card, like the White Sox don't have a super high value like rookie card, like a Minoso in 52 is not cheap, but like you can get one. But anyway, I want to like build those sets, and I've been just buying each year, and it's super cheap until like the mid 70s, and then it just ramps up from there. But we had I was looking through like recent years, and I just have like a spattering of the cards. And like, I just need to build. I know this year's stupid. Like you can't get tops, but I want to just like build up by hand my team sets from each thing. I think that'd be fun. Like you get a team set for like $2 or whatever, but it's more fun when you pull them, Yeah. Hopefully not Eloy. So who's going to play left field? Who's going to play out there? Sorry to bore you guys with White Sox talk. Oh, you are? Dude, that's awesome. So do you have like, where are you at in this? What year are you on? Are you like going year by year, or are you just kind of picking up random ones when you can? Oh, we're halfway there. Sorry. This is brutal, man. Somebody get on here, please. He's looking for his notebook. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Forward and backward. It's very philosophical. Dang it, Bobby. That is crazy. This is just wild stuff. It's wild. It's 25. I've been by myself for 25 minutes, dude. I can't do this. Maybe this is Bob's way of maybe this is Bob's way of like trying to get a pay raise. Like we've had a lot of big feuds behind the scenes, a lot of like blow ups and walkouts and smashed headphones and all kinds of stuff. Maybe this is his way of like passive aggressively being like, "Oh yeah, you don't think I'm important to the show? I'm going to watch you drown on live television. I'm going to just watch you completely bomb. You'll be begging for me to stay. Begging me." And like it's probably pretty effective. I should play, we don't really do sound clips anymore. Is this thing plugged in? I don't know.
Bob.
Can anybody hear that?
Bob Lewis. Bob Lewis. Bob Lewis.
Weird.
Blob Lewis. Lob Lewis.
You're right, dude. Your browser doesn't support the green screen feature? What is this trash? I do this all the time.
This is Bob Lewis.
Man, how embarrassing.
This is Bob Lewis.
I mean, I could go to my studio.
Bob Lewis.
I could go to my studio. I don't want to do that. Sorry, Alex, man. I'm sorry. Let's hear some greatest hits. We don't really have any new ones. This is my favorite.
I think this has a shot at a 10. I gave it a 9. Won't be surprised if it's an 8, a 7. They've really pissed me off.
That one gets me every time. We can't play the song anymore, though. I can't say much more than that, but like we've kind of taken a break kind of with the sound clips because somebody wasn't happy about being in there and I felt really bad about it, and they were totally polite about it. They just said I don't want to be in there, and it made me it was good that it happened to the person it did because they were like cool about it, but somebody else might not be cool about it. But now I'm just kind of worried about playing somebody's clips and like I can reach out to people to verify that they're cool with it. I don't know, too long. Oh, hey, Bob. What's up, dude? Welcome.
I have to be like real quiet.
Shut up.
What's going on?
Shut up, man. Dude. It's almost half an hour, and I'm just absolutely bombing.
Dude, it's pretty much what sped up my process of getting in here.
I appreciate it. There's a lot going on in that shirt. That's like one of the busiest shirts I've ever seen in my life.
What is that?
What is what? Your shirt?
Oh, you're frozen. That's what's going on. You're frozen.
I'm frozen? Can you hear me?
Hey guys, check out the shirt I dug up. We got plays right here. We got banners. Yeah, Dave, it's almost like cheating looking for quotes on your channel. So I'm kind of offended that Mark was talking about starting a White Sox team PC, and he didn't mention that I do that. Jesse, what's up? Nobody cares, man. Oh, just kidding. So
is this thing on? I
am here.
Am I having a problem?
You're like controlling comments from afar.
Can you hear me? I know, dude.
Like now we're both gone. People might not be able to hear me, but
I can hear
I
you.
can't hear
perfectly.
you.
I can hear
I'm gonna
myself.
get out my laptop.
Dude, this is like total PTSD from Hobby Plus. Can I get a mic check? Mic check, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me? Is anybody there? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? For real. What the hell? I don't understand this because I don't understand this because my internet's working great. My internet is working fantastically. I'm streaming this baseball game going on, and it's like HD quality. I wish I could show you, but it's like HD quality. Let me do something here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Dude, this is like that was an accident. I just tried to copy the URL. I just copied the URL and I closed it. Dude, Bob, can you hear me?
I don't know if this is any better.
You sound great. You always sounded great. I look great. So you sound great. I look great. It's a perfect combo.
I can't see you, Mark.
Are you kidding? Are you for real? Yeah, I can't
This
see
is what
Bob.
the people come for.
I can't see Bob anymore. Hey, Bob. Hey, Dave. How's it going, man?
What's going on, gang?
Hey, Mark, I just heard you ask how Dave's doing.
Hey, Bob. the Bob Lewis one, you're gonna get our channel permanently banned if you don't tilt your laptop a little bit. You're gonna get us banned, dude. No, the other one. You're gonna get us banned. Hurry! The other way. The World Series is on in the background. You're gonna get us banned. Man, is this worse? Is this worse than Hobby Palooza? It might be.
So maybe this was the one I needed to.
I think it's just like natural. Like just everything's a dumpster fire. Maybe Jesse. I don't know. So what's up, Dave?
Just looking through cards. That's about it. I know it's a shock. Stunning turn of events, but
Is it? Is that a shock?
no.
I just learned that Doc Emmerich retired. I didn't know that.
Yes. Just what? Within the last week.
He has to be like, to me, it's like he embodies a sport more than any other current announcer of any sport. Like if there's a hockey game on and he's calling it, it's like this is like a big hockey game. You know what I mean? He's so good at his job, even if you're not a hockey fan. Just all the verbs he uses. Shuffle, spins, twirls, like all that stuff. He was awesome, man.
Yeah, he had the verbiage down, and then he had the voice that you could listen to. It's like the Kevin Harlan for basketball. I love listening to him for basketball and then football because it's just so soothing. And then when a big play happens, he gets excited.
Yeah, he actually likes the sport. Really quick, I really like how we had the Brady Bunch thing going there for a second, Bob. If you go, oh, he's gone again. I'm like low in the screen, you're in the middle, and he was at the top. Yeah, but I just heard him doing an interview on NPR. And I was like, oh man, he's retired. Like he's been doing it for 40 years, and like he sounds young, you know. I know he's not, but he's not like
the typical old man. Oh,
Yeah.
there he's in his own zone. Oh, oh boy.
This is Hobby Palooza was epic. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, Lou. We don't talk about that. Echo, there was a big echo there. It's because Bob had 2 channels. And I heard and saw both of them. And then now he's gone again. We are hoping to do a little contest where people predict what's going to happen the next at bat, because I figure enough people have the ability to watch the baseball game in the background. But I don't know. It seems like Bob needs to be here before it just completely goes off the rails. What did you win? 4-leaf won something. Man, I'm like really out of breath. Do I have the Rona?
I think so.
Or am I just like really out of shape? Like where talking makes me gassed. Like literally just talking makes me tired.
Could be.
It's not good, man. U-Ball World Series edition. Yeah, I want to do it. How many people in the chat are currently watching or have the ability to watch the World Series game right now while staying in the stream? If it's at least like 3, we should do it. I found this website that it's pretty awesome. It's basically like MLB TV for free. And like you don't have to download anything. It's just HD quality baseball. Double. Well, the Rays are on the board.
I haven't paid attention to any of that, and that's not like I'm done with pro sports stuff. It's just
I love those. Which is totally people. It's totally people's right to do that.
Yep.
This might be a little bit too highbrow for our channel, Alex. Bob is like the Aurora Borealis.
We're talking about the Aurora Borealis?
Yeah,
I don't talk about stuff that I can't confidently spell.
more like the Aurora Borealis. The
That's
the
pretty
Aurora
good.
board for reals. I don't know. Are there enough
More
people?
like Boroform.
More like
Oh,
Borefield.
dang. Yeah.
Okay. So nobody. I asked if anyone's watching the game right now, Bob, and
Yeah.
no responses.
It's on. It's not much of a game at this point.
Well, no, they just scored a run. But I'm talking about doing U-ball. You know what I mean? But if no one's watching,
Yeah.
do you have your notes, Bob?
No, but I had I just wrote a few in there. I'm pretty sure that they're still fresh enough in my head that I could pull them out. But we kind of talked about one of them briefly.
Do you know where your notes are?
No,
Okay. Hey, check out this card. I'll do a proper.
I got
video.
a big.
Mr. Fisher
There's a
bike.
stack of stuff over there I could look at. What is that?
Mr. Fisher bike. He sent me and you those
Is that
packages.
Carlton Fisk?
Yeah, he sent me and you those care packages to open, and he said he forgot my my big card, which he didn't have to.
Yeah.
His package already was awesome, but yeah, dude, Carlton Fisk. How sick is that?
That is pretty
Maybe
nice.
Maybe you've heard of him. Maybe you haven't.
So you were talking about the White Sox team sets.
Oh yeah, you're doing the same.
existence
You're
until
doing
now.
the same thing for the Pirates, right?
I am.
That's cool.
So
Everybody knows
who
that.
is the biggest card? What is the biggest card in the White Sox registry? Would you say?
There, gotta be the 52 Minoso. Has to be.
Really?
Dude, I don't know if you know this, but the Sox don't really have many good things that have happened to them. So, like, Frank Thomas was pretty good, but that was 1990.
Well, you're gonna have to add the no name Thomas to really be a true to
okay.
get the master to get the master.
I call that card the no way Frank Thomas because I'm
Dave, have you ever seen one of those?
See,
I have. There's a guy in Aurora, Illinois, one of my good buddies from the Beckett message board days that has a copy of that.
you have a friend
Wow.
from Aurora, Illinois?
And Leland, Illinois, too.
Huh. I don't even know where Leland is.
It's about
Is the guy in Aurora? Is his name Wayne Campbell by any chance?
No, I wish
Dude,
it
that's an easy joke, man. It's too easy.
It wasn't a joke.
But people
Well,
are
even-
expecting you to.
it-
People are
it wasn't
expecting
even-
that.
It wasn't even a joke. It was a reference. It wasn't a joke at all. If it was a
Right,
joke,
but that.
if I tell a joke, you laugh. Okay, that's how you know if I'm joking. You laugh. And if you don't laugh, then I wasn't joking.
Well, I just laughed, so you must be joking right now.
We, our testiness is going. I was telling people about our behind the scenes quarrels that we've been having.
Yeah,
I want people to know about it.
tiffs. Like I noticed how you put Dave in between us, a rational thinking man,
very
in
much.
between two absurd
That's right.
oddities, hobby flashes in the pan. I mean, hobby palooza, and then
Egg's here. He was one of the first U-ballers. Are you watching the game, Egg? Because we're gonna try to get some ball. We're gonna try to get some.
what is
ball.
what's A call this game?
Spin and rotate.
Oh yeah.
Aaron, we are watching the game and we're gonna play U-ball. How far
I should
back?
go get some prize. I should go get some prize cards, huh?
Sure. What I do is I just people win stuff and I just don't send it to them. So that's like my big thing.
Yeah, but sometimes don't you like know what you're playing for?
Yeah.
But would you rather win and
I'll be
then
like, you can get this card and then I'll just never send it out. So I never sent. So there's two guys that I still owe U-Ball winnings to, and I looked.
Oh,
in
that is so pathetic, man.
I know.
I just got to
I
call
know.
you out on that.
I'm calling myself out on it. And I looked, and it's back in April. It's Bean's Ball Card Blog and the Card Hobbyist. I owe those dudes some cards. I'll make it worth it to them. Gary,
I gotta
be careful. Bob
never
like got a really high tolerance for Wayne's World references. It's be careful.
I mean,
You
if
guys
you were gonna do a
You've
listen,
never been to Aurora.
I would have respected a Wayne's World reference had you dug a little deeper than just go straight for like, hey, Wayne Campbell.
But I don't even own.
Like if you
make a reference.
Well then, all right.
I don't even
Like,
own a
hey.
gun, let alone enough guns to necessitate.
I love you, man. I love you, man.
No, that's from. There's a movie called "I Love You, Man."
No, it's the drummer in the band.
I know what you're
And like,
doing.
oh, dude,
Didn't you
why
know?
you keep calling me out?
Didn't you know what I was doing? The gun rack thing. That was I dug deeper and you missed it. You whiffed.
I missed the gun because I was talking over you. I apologize. This is like the debate.
I don't even own a gun, let alone enough guns to necessitate. You don't like it, Wayne? If you're careful, you might lose me. I already lost you. We broke up. Get the net. Anyway, okay.
Stacy.
All right.
That's a pretty sleazy 80s name, early 90s chick name, Stacy.
Alex you don't even have
apologize to any Stacys out there.
Alex is just the right in ground. Does anybody want to play U-Ball? Like, it's not going to hurt my feelings if nobody wants to play. People have been talking about this. What happened to the investor contest winner? There hasn't been one yet. Nobody's won yet. I need to make another video about that because like 2 people actually posted their response on my video, and there's like 10 or more that didn't reply to the actual video. You know what I'm saying? But I think I'm just gonna do a drawing for the guys that actually put in for it. I don't want to be a dick though.
Dude, you gotta give Curtis a slot in that.
Yeah, I do. All right. Josh, what's up, man?
Josh.
You write notes for this. No, can you tell? Dodgers in 6. I feel a little silly asking anymore if anyone wants to play U-Ball. So I guess we're just going to chill out, which is fine. What should we talk about, Dave?
Should we talk about hockey inserts? I haven't talked about those for a while.
You have the floor.
Dave.
Wait, why aren't you talking about hockey inserts?
That sarcasm thing, sort of.
What's the
what you and Steve were talking about? Collabs and bringing people on. Never once did I hear Mark or my names or a collab.
We need to keep some of the people a secret so we can be like, oh, we got somebody coming on now. Oh, you're joining the stream.
Dude, we don't need any more. You feel free, Bob. You go do whatever shows you want to do. The world doesn't need me and you together any more than we already have it. Like, if we had, like, weekly streams, that would be bad.
I'm pulling out all my Joey Wendells.
He just caught a pop fly. Me and Bob's last podcast broke a big milestone, actually. I mean, I don't mean to brag live on the air, but I just thought maybe some of our fans would. We had 6 downloads.
Whoa!
We had 6 downloads. And when me and Bob started the podcast, we were like, the fun of this is like we're all just hanging out talking to our friends, And it turns out that's literally all we're doing. It's talking to our 6 friends.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that. I'll keep doing it if it has 0 downloads.
Well, how many times did you download it?
6. So I know.
So what does a download mean?
Dude, I
It
don't know.
means that they can.
I don't know. I'm not sure how that all works.
You put it onto a device so that you can listen to it without using data.
Austin Barnes donged.
Number 9 hitter hitting dongs. Hitting dingers.
Me and Josh both said dong. Like, that's pretty cool. Let's talk about sex, baby. Lyrics. Okay, that made me nervous for a second. Gary wants to know, Dave, if the hockey card game is blowing up.
Not to the point of like the basketball, the ultra modern football, and then some of the baseball. It's not to that point yet, thankfully, so I can still afford some stuff. When it gets to that point, I'm gonna have to buy classic draft sets and hope that's the next big thing.
Are they up though? Is the market up?
Oh yeah.
Is it?
Or
what is like a Taves, like Young Guns and a 10? What does that go for?
I'll say as much as Bob Lewis's shirt.
$5? Sweet, I'll buy one.
So I think a Crosby's around 1,000 raw, like 800 to 1,000 raw.
So, Taves be like
half the player,
half that.
Yeah, that's my best. I don't follow. Now, McDavid's probably, or Ovechkin. Would he be the next in line after Crosby? I would think Crosby would be the most young gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Mike? Canadian Cards is here. He heard us.
Sure as heck ain't Pavel Bure.
He heard. Is that the guy who died in a plane crash? Because that's pretty messed up.
What? No, I don't. I hope not.
Didn't Pavel Bure die in a plane crash?
Pavel Dimitra.
Really?
For that KHL or whatever it was over there, and half the team ended up.
I think Mookie just. What just happened?
Austin Burns. I really like how we talk about hockey and like Canadian card just mysteriously disappears. It's like he gets like a hockey puck in the sky, like the bat signal, and he's just like, "It's my time. It's my time to join a stream." So what is Dave gonna 10?
I'd have to look. That's not a guy that I'm after, thankfully, because again, the Blackhawks collectors are pretty fierce among
Dave, what? So Crosby's 0506?
Yeah.
So were there young guns? Like what's the first? When did that happen? Like I don't remember.
When Upper Deck came out. The 90-91.
I mean, I know they initiated, but when did that value really for just jump? A base rookie card really jump?
I'm guessing, and again, not being the hockey guy for the whole length of my collecting career. Yes, Pavel Bure's married to Candace Cameron.
What's up, Nate? What's up, dude?
Oh, really?
I like how you said sarcastically, let's talk about hockey as a joke. And we actually are talking about it. And it's like natural. We can talk about anything here.
I don't know if it would have been like the DiPietro year, was it 2000, 2001, or Ilya Kovalchuk in 01, 02 when they really, I think, started taking off.
Yeah. But jeez, I couldn't name one rookie from mid-90s to Crosby. Or right around, was Ovechkin the year before Crosby or after?
Same year.
or same year,
They
and
and that
then
was
Malkin was the year after,
yes. Oh
and
six.
he was the second overall pick.
I believe so. Because I don't think they had back-to-back ones.
What year was Keith Kachuk?
92, 93 or 93,
Keith
94.
Tuchuk.
Keith Kachuk. I grew up a Chicago Wolves fan for hockey. They're the minor league affiliate. Everybody's
We were a Wheeling Nailers.
everybody's
Was our local
everybody
minor league
swore
team.
off the Blackhawks in Chicago because Bill Wirtz blacked out the games. So like, I was like 5, and my family had season tickets to the Blackhawks, and then we stopped going and started going to Wolves games. I wish we still had those. That'd be cool.
Were you a Bulls fan?
Oh, I was a total like fair weather Bulls fan. So like, I was young.
You remember more the second 3 than the first 3, probably.
Yeah. But I remember just being really excited as a little kid. Like, it was so unifying. Like, everybody was talking about it. It was just a simpler time, you know. And then I went on vacation.
Yeah.
I went on vacation during the finals where they were playing the Jazz. Was at 98, and we were in Colorado, and people were talking about the game or whatever, and like everyone's like, "Yeah, we're rooting for the Jazz," and I was like, "Wait, everyone's a Bulls fan? What? Why? Not everyone's rooting for the Bulls?" And they're like, "No, dude, no way. We're hoping that they lose finally." And I was like, "No, everybody likes the Bulls." And during that whole era, I only went to one game. And again, I was young, so it was cool. Like, I got to see Jordan play once, and it was against Allen Iverson, maybe his rookie season, and it was like 120 to like 118. The Bulls won, and Iverson scored like 40 points. And I was a kid. I remember that. It was crazy. Buy Madonna and Fedorov PG rookie cards. Vintage odd ball.
Remember Alexander Mogilny? He was supposed to be the big deal. I remember collecting him.
You sold it? Okay, so Nate does say we were all Bulls fans in the 90s. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember Luke Longley was the man, dude. He was, I mean, all those guys were the man, but Luke Longley was a tall, awkward white dude that everybody liked. Will Mookie be a 3,000 hit club member and a 500
Look at this.
club member? Oh, dude, so maybe everybody is a Bulls fan. Like,
Oh yeah.
maybe everyone was a Bulls fan. Do you think it's a good buy to buy Jordan in a PSA 8, his rookie card?
Yeah. You can afford it.
I can't afford anything. I'm just saying,
I mean, that's 5 figures for sure.
Yeah. Will Mookie be at 3,000? Yeah,
I would
it's really
think.
bad, but he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good. Man. No U-ball tonight. Well, at least we don't have to give anything away.
Dude, I had a whole bunch of stuff here to give away.
Nobody wants to play.
Nobody wants to take free stuff from their friends.
I know. Maybe
We got to get some like people that just show up to win free stuff. You got to put free stuff in the title, man.
It's like the first giveaway I ever did. A bunch of those guys I've never seen since my 50 subscriber giveaway. I gotta do my 1,000 subscriber giveaway actually. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that live. Nah, it's too complicated. I don't have a list.
Yeah, and you're on the wrong channel for that, man.
Well, sorry, geez, and actually, no, I'm not, because my giveaway was all about the Cardboard Podcast. I don't know if you remember. It was like saying how the Cardboard Podcast got you rich or whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Four leaf gives me 0 stars in my incredibly nice card that I sent him. When it got there, it was irrelevant. The problem was with that is he knew the care package was eventually coming, so he's pissed that it took so long. But really, I think you should at least give me 2 stars.
You got 1 star?
He's the gold Mookie Betts that I sent him. It took too long.
Yeah.
It really did take a long time. But he also literally, his wife, I think, threw it in the garbage or recycled it. So you puck, that'd be awesome. I'd be
glad he got it, I guess.
Yeah, he should. He should be glad I got it. He got it.
Dave, you sorting cards?
Not
He's beating
sorting, just looking through. Like,
oh damn,
Ooh.
that's awesome.
three of them.
Is that's the set with their combo card is in that set, right?
I think so. I was listening to some investors talk, and they said pick up some
That's awesome.
packs, and that's what I did.
Yeah, we agree. You can't be teasing.
Hey,
Can't be teasing.
Stove, can you pull up? Can you pull up something?
Whatever you need, buddy. I'm here to serve you. You need.
So I was going through cards and I came across a very random football card, but like the image spoke to me, right? And I just wanted to share it with everybody.
Yeah, dude. What is it?
Can you pull up the 1994 Topps football Michael Jackson card? There, look at that Christian Leighton, just living large right there. Screaming 90s.
Ooh,
Brian Smith.
I almost just shared the.
The Anthony Peeler from that set was the one
Whoa.
that we were chasing. Like, look how sweet that card is.
It's pretty sweet. That's like a top stadium club picture. I made you
got the
laugh.
ref in the background.
Made you laugh, even if it was a fake laugh. It was like a polite laugh.
No. But it's an inside joke laugh.
You and Dave.
But my football number, I was 81, and I just remember this card. I didn't like the Browns, so I felt like guilty liking this card. I wasn't allowed to like the Browns as a Steeler fan.
I like the Browns jerseys.
You do.
I do. There's so much.
Look up the.
Me nervous. Like,
Look up the 1994 Pinnacle Steve Everett.
When I see 81, though, I just think of Marion Hossa. Pinnacle Steve Everett. What?
Yeah. 94.
Does anyone else have anything they want me to Google while we're doing this?
Nobody has anything else, man.
Pinnacle.
Nobody's even watching this. What are you talking about?
Dude, we have 13 people. That's more than double who downloaded our last podcast. So this is like big for us, okay? Pinnacle Steve Everett.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Did I spell it wrong? I don't know who Steve Everett is. It's saying there's no matches. Oh wait, hold on a second. Look at this. Look at this card.
Maybe it was 95.
Look at this. Look at this Steve Young card. That's pretty great. He looks like he's like a judge or something. Dude, he as a judge.
I got that card.
I'm such an idiot. Like, I just saw. I look down and I see he's holding a gavel, and I'm like, "Oh, I was right." And like, "Oh, that was stupid." I love eBay listings like this, like old MySpace pages, like all the different colors and sizes.
See if you can find the most absurd, like 1991 Fleer Ken Griffey Jr. listing. Like somebody trying so hard to sell that as like a rookie card or
something. Invest.
Dude, this card, like, this set has to be. Oh man, this just makes me want to kill myself. This is like if 2020 was a card, it would be
oh,
the 91 Fleer in a GMA
in a GMA.
in a GMA 9.
That is pretty much 2020 in a card.
In the background too.
Yeah, what's going on in the background? There's like little devils and gremlins floating around.
What's
Dude,
what's the asking price?
$16. Shoot.
Is there a make an offer?
So I'm sorry. There is a
I'd
make.
buy that for $5.
I'm gonna
just to send it to somebody else.
I'll offer him 5 cents. You must enter a price of 99 cents or more. Okay, 99 cents, fine. Free shipping. So that guy's gonna see that.
That's pretty awesome.
This guy's gonna see the offer for 99 cents. Oh, okay. Gary's saying Pujols is in that set. Yeah, Pujols is in the traded.
91 Fleer?
No, the packs that Dave was showing.
Hey, Rosarena's up with a man on.
Jesse said he's been playing for hold on. Whoa. Boom. Inception. Boom. Jesse said he's for an inning, but I said, like, does anyone want to play? Nobody said anything, so just saying.
Is McGruff at one of your guys?
Jesse's been warming up.
Look up Jerry Sloan. Jerry Sloan rookie card. What's up?
Who are we looking up?
Jerry Sloan. Vintage oddball cards is Jerry Sloan.
Oh, yeah. Rest in peace, Jerry Sloan.
How have I never seen this, dude?
Make that big?
Wow.
You gotta make it big, man. Bigger.
She said. I'm zooming in and it's not working. I don't know why. See, you see, I'm everything
Enlarge
else.
that.
Enhance. Dude.
Oh, dang. Looks like a Dick Tracy character.
Mhm.
Okay. He wins.
Like flat
Vintage
top.
oddball cards. I mean, this is like in his freaking username, Vintage Oddball Cards. That was perfect. All right, people are playing
Yeah.
e-ball. This is just like a contest giveaway where no one follows the rules. Okay. So Bob, we're gonna play U-ball. Bob, do you want to give the rules real quick? Or you want me to do it?
I don't remember them, man. Yeah, you do it.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Hold on a second. Let me wait.
Is that his league membership? Is that a booklet? Ooh. I see Malkin.
Malkin, King Henrik, Claude Giroux,
Yeah, Lundqvist.
Damn.
yeah, Artem Semenov, Ovechkin, Alexander Semin.
How many is that out of?
25.
Damn.
That's Brodeur in there?
Yeah, on the this week. Second one in from.
Oh,
I That is an appropriate use. Malcolm got shafted on the patch.
I know. That was one I didn't even remember I had. So
I have a Yankee autograph. Jason Dominguez.
What?
I didn't even know what that was.
It's a refractor.
It's a
You know what it is.
No, I didn't know when I hit the button. I didn't know what it was. It just said Bob Jason. I didn't know what that meant. And I see now it said Bob Jason. So
Just
while we're in a commercial break really quick, the for the World Series game, U-Ball, I feel bad because people have been playing. But like nobody said they wanted to play. So everybody, if you're watching the World Series, we're going to start with the second batter of this inning. So I have time to explain this. The second batter. We're going to predict. We're going to Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. I realize he's the only one and he's like, "Well, I will help him." We're going to predict what happens with the second at bat. So we're going to predict what kind of out he has or what kind of hit he has. If you pick home run, he has to hit a home run. If you pick home run and it's a hit, you lose. If you pick home run, then you automatically win something if he gets a home run. So the outcomes off the top of my head are strikeout, walk, hit by pitch, error, hit. You can say home run if you want. Or did I say fly out? So everybody, catcher's interference. That would be
second batter.
That would be a second batter. The second batter. That would be a really stupid pick.
Yeah, like
interference.
The more elaborate your pick is, and if you get it, the more primo the prize would be. We would do you a solid on that.
Okay, so it's not the Max Muncy at bat.
We're just warming up.
What do we want to give away for this?
We're playing like. Well, I have basketball, football, and baseball.
That's perfect. That's like all.
I mean, I was just gonna do like in a Rosarina rookie is basically what I was thinking.
Shoot, I don't know if I can compete with that on my desk here.
I just pulled all these out, so.
Excuse me while I whip this out. All right. So, Bob.
Yeah.
So, real quick. So, you want to do an Arozarena rookie, and then I'll throw something in for this one too. Okay. I mean, it's not a contest, but you would win. I don't have anything here. Let's say, does a Luke Voigt
Max Muncy struck out.
Does a Luke Voigt rookie?
Are the comments coming in?
Bowman 53. Ground out. Jesse says a double. Bowman 53 says ground out. Four Leaf says fly out.
He's gonna strike out and 2 flyouts, so he's definitely due for a ground out.
All right, guys. After the first pitch of the second at bat, contest is closed. Everybody pick what you think's going to happen in this at bat.
It's over. First pitch.
I need your help with this because I'm illegally streaming this. Okay, so put lines there.
1.
So everybody's in. Everybody above that line is in.
Oh. 2-0.
Should I throw this card in or no? I don't. Is that a good card?
That's a big card, yeah.
Oh, it's a big card. Well, I don't want to give it away then. Just kidding. Maybe that's
not unless you got doubles, man. Don't give away anything you don't have doubles of.
I don't have doubles of anything. If I have a double of something, I sold it. I'm not a big sports card.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't really collect cards. Is that Andre Johnson? Ooh. Man, that dude. Oh, 1 of 2. Dude, that's sick.
There's only 2 in the world.
That's 50%.
Of what?
1 divided by 2. Andre Johnson. Dude,
Whoa.
he was just an absolute fantasy monster. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he was.
Anyone have walk?
So was Chris Johnson for a couple years there.
Okay, nobody had walk, so everybody pick really quick what you think's going to happen in this at bat. Everybody, what's going to happen in this at bat?
Home run.
After Bob, you're a few seconds ahead of me, so call it out when the first pitch happens, and I'm gonna put the line. Everybody pick what you think's gonna happen this at bat. Bellinger's up.
Better hurry. First pitch in
It's
the
done?
bag.
Man.
It's done.
I guess it's between I'm gonna allow Aaron sports cards even though he guessed for the last one because it was after the line.
Yeah, we're not that. It's not that serious.
No, Alex, you're
Ooh.
automatically in for a ground out. You don't have to. Nate, which one did you get? Which reaction did you get? I love those reactions. Hold on a second. Let me. Jimmy Butler. That's sweet.
Ooh. Do we have any strikeouts? That's
Gary.
a nice card, Dave.
That's a sweet card. Gary has strikeout.
Gary could be our first winner.
Remember in that text chain you said Bellinger's a bust, and the next pitch he hit the go-ahead home run in Game 7.
I do.
You're like Bellinger.
And then he celebrated.
I'm calling you Bellinger.
And then he celebrated and popped his shoulder out.
And then hit a home run in the first game of the World Series. I think he won this exchange.
Yeah, so his bust status is back.
Oh, Alex wins.
Is off the shelf again.
Alex wins.
Ground out.
Alex wins.
Why?
It was a ground out. What do you mean? Why? What's
I
wrong?
just thought he struck him out.
No, dude, he didn't strike as a force out. I think that counts as a ground out. Doesn't it? So Four Leaf says that's technically an infield choice.
Moving on to the next batter.
Could we get a judge? Oh, that's cold, man. Technically, Alex got his pick in after the line, and there's some ambiguity here, Alex.
So Alex doesn't. I mean, literally, he just has to be in the live stream. We know what his pick is.
No, well, he says ground out every time. He's okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. He said ground out 4 times so far.
And we've only played twice, so.
Right, I know. That's what I'm saying. So his pick is definitely in. So did Alex win that or not? It's your call, Bob.
What? There's controversy over something? Why does the call have to be made?
Because
he got in after the line?
No, the controversy is it was a fielder's choice. Does that qualify as a ground out?
Is that the closest thing to a ground out?
I think so.
Like,
I think Alex wins.
Well, then that's yeah. Then Alex wins it.
All right, I'm putting a line in. Everybody can still pick. I'm gonna put a line.
I mean, yeah, we're playing again.
It's 0-2, and if there's ties, they move on. I'm gonna close it out in 3, 2, 1, closed.
And if you win like these lower level prizes, if you win twice, you can cash them in like the carnival for a bigger prize.
Who is that one? Is that Josh Johnson? You should I bet he'd be a good guy to super collect. You should look into that. Probably be pretty cheap.
If you laid them all out and took some pictures and like hashtagged Josh Johnson in it, does he know you exist and have this collection of him? I mean, that's not like a, I'm not trying to be a jerk type of question.
I haven't got any restraining orders or anything in the mail yet, so by now I think I would have had.
I'm pretty sure the White Sox like signed him to a minor league deal, like after his last appearance or whatever. And I remember my one friend was like so excited about Josh Johnson because he was
Wait, what was that? Fly out? Line out? Were we playing?
Yeah, we're playing. Broken bat home run does not win. Give it to Alex. Ground out, 53, strikeout, fly out. Looks like 4-leaf cards. Yep.
Hey,
4
I gotta go check on my children a minute. I will be back.
Yeah.
Dave, don't let them ruin the show.
What the?
I'm leaving Dave in charge.
That's why I invited him here. I invited him here so I don't ruin the show. You can't say that. All right, so I'm writing these down. 4-leaf. You won that one. That was a fly out. It did not hit the ground. So you already got the Mookie Betts, so that was your winning. Let's see. Alex, 4-leaf. But 4-leaf are you guys winnings? I'll just send mine out to you in like a year.
Look at this. That's what I got to do.
I don't know what I'm looking. Oh, your kitty. What's your kitty's name?
I'm leaving and coming back.
Dude, Jesse. You're absolutely correct, dude. Jesse's so right, man. He's gonna come back with something. He's gonna come back with something that's gonna be loud.
Mhm.
Last podcast, I know. Dude, I love the. Is that Trumbo?
That's the big donkey.
Anderson. Oh my god, dude. I was all on board with like the way the autograph popped, but then I saw the name and I'm triggered. Get it off my screen. Get it off my screen. Have you ever seen the I forget what the series is, but it's like a guy who digs into the analytics of baseball, and he talks about one of the most unbelievable stats in baseball history is Adam Dunn's track record against Kershaw. It's like one of the most statistically improbable like matchups ever based on the result. So Adam Dunn like can't hit lefties like at all.
Mhm.
And he dominated one of the best lefties of all time. He just dominated him. And the way the video is produced is absolutely incredible. It's I gotta find it. All right, we're doing yeah, here we go. If anybody wants to watch it, I'm done. I didn't see that card. Everybody pick. We're gonna do the second batter. I can't. Is that Mike Modano and
Iginla.
Jerome McGinley? Those are some good ones.
I was gonna
Modano.
say, Panini did the hockey right, but
What did you say?
Panini did the hockey right when they had it. I like it.
I wish Panini can get in MLB because, like, personally, I'm not. We're gonna do the second batter guys of the inning. So after Ji-Man Choi, whoever bats fifth for the Rays, that's gonna be. Once the first pitch happens on my feed, I'm gonna close it out. So, Nate, you can just say ground out. I'm just gonna say 6-3 is a ground out. You don't have to specify who it goes to. Panini, like National Treasures. Can you imagine if that was licensed? Like how cool of a product that would be? That would be so awesome.
That's where you put the Eric noises.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm off my game. All right, guys, the second batter's coming up. I'm gonna put the line in. So just pick strikeout, walk, hit, fly out, ground out, catcher's interference, error, home run. You automatically win if you pick a home run. And then if there's a tie, we're going to carry on to sudden death between those two or three. Joe Kelly sighting. All right, guys, I'm going to put the line. Once I see the first pitch, everybody guess what you think's going to happen. There it is. So we got some We don't have many people on this one. That's okay. If you are correct, Jesse, you win a prize. But the thing is, Bob might be listening. Like when I was waiting for him to show up, he showed up and he like knew what I had been talking about. Like, okay, well, why didn't you log on then? Why? I don't get it.
He's got a habit of doing that.
That's okay. I don't have a problem with that. We don't. All right. Jesse and Josh, they get the friends discount. They're in. They're regulars to U-Ball, so their guess counts. Plus, it's not strikeout. It's 0-2, so that'd be the easy guess there. Do we have any strikeouts here? Victor Negron has a strikeout. Four Leaf has a strikeout. So if there's a strikeout, we're going to go to sudden death. And the way it goes is if there's 2 ties, and then it goes back to everybody. Let's see here. Man, how do you lay off that pitch? Manny Margot. Dave, if you had to super collect any current baseball player, who would it be?
Probably Byron Buxton because he's full of so much potential, but he's always hurt. So I mean that would fit right in my wheelhouse.
Dude, he's so good. He's like, yeah, he's kind of like Luis Robert. Like he's a very similar type of player. He had even more hype than Robert though.
Mm-hmm.
When I first got into the hobby, like back into the hobby, Buxton was the guy. And I remember I like picked up his like paper Bowman or whatever in a BGS 9.5 strikeout. We got a sudden death here between Victor and Four Leaf. You guys pick real quick for the next batter. It's just between you two. They move on, and if they both are incorrect, we will move it back towards. We'll roll it on for everyone back in. Victor and Four Leaf. You guys pick. Yours are the only answers that will count for this next at bat. What is Buxton stuff? I mean, there's got to be some value there. Victor and Four Leaf. Quick answers. Victor and Four Leaf. You guys both have to answer here before the next pitch. Okay. Cool.
His Bowman Chrome draft rookie year, was it 14 or 15? I think.
Bowman Chrome. Well, I got back into the hobby in 14, so that would make sense.
So I'm sure that stuff still carries some value.
Yeah.
But then we start getting into like the second, third year Bowman, Arizona Fall League, whatever.
Yeah.
To 50. I know I've picked a couple of those up for under $10. So, and that was a couple of years ago already now. So, yeah, his stuff. If he would stay healthy for a full year, sure.
Dude, I'm like I wouldn't say I hate the Twins at all, but I like
You hate
if I had to make a list of teams that I like rooted against, they would be up there. You can't hate Byron Buxton. The guy can't stay healthy, and if it appears from afar that like he really cares and he's like gives it his all, no problem with him. I saw him play in advanced A-ball.
Okay.
Gary's pushing it with the friends discount. No, you are not in on this. You're not in on this one. I mean, it's not that cool, but at the time, it was the top 2 prospects. It was the Quad City River Bandits against the Cedar Rapids Colonels, and I got to see an advanced A-ball Correa play against Buxton, and it was really cool. As like a baseball nerd, I went with my buddy, and do we have a strikeout? Victor and Four Leaf, I'm sorry, it's back to the group. Everybody quick, I'm going to put a line on. Everybody's back in. Everybody pick what you think's going to happen. The first batter of the top of the 8th inning. Jesse, if he has cereal, you win, dude.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be King Vitamin.
King Vitamin. What the fuck is King Vitamin? Warren Buffett's here. Sorry, Warren Buffet. Filmington's here. I collect vintage, therefore I haven't watched a baseball game in 11 years. That's true. All right. Longest bowl of cereal ever. Walk-off homer. Walk. That's an interesting guess for the 8th inning. I think he's pooping. It's possible. He was peeing during our last podcast. He was. That's a little Easter egg for the people in attendance here. He started peeing. And I'm like, dude, are you peeing? And he's like, no. And then we talked like afterwards. He's like, yeah, I was peeing. You should edit that out. I'm like, I'm not editing that out. No way. No way. He does have a history of this. But the thing is, normally when he's pooping, he'll join the chat. Like he'll start chatting.
Yep.
Which, now that I think about it, that might be... Oh, is that what the cool kids call it nowadays? He might be... He might have been pooping when the stream started because suddenly... Whoa. Phil is just such a bully. He just comes in and just swinging. Gary is like one of the most likable people in our community. And he's just going to swing at him. Unbelievable. So Buxton would be your choice.
Yeah. I mean, he plays hard, but he plays, I don't think reckless. It's just there's a one catch I think he had against Baltimore 2 or 3 years ago. It was early in the year. And I mean, it was like sort of like the Jim Edmonds, Willie Mays type catch.
Right.
And I mean, it was head on. I'm just steamroller into that center field wall. And he caught it, but he was out for the next 3 weeks. But that's what he does. You love the effort, but you want to have at some point you have to have some spatial awareness out there where
Sure.
But
Aaron Rowan for the White Sox was like that. He just he didn't care, but it's like lovable, man. Like you want those guys. Like you have guys that pull up and they dog it, and then you have the guys that are like, I don't care if I'm going to get injured. Like I'm going to catch this ball, and you can't dislike those guys. You can't, it's not. If you like the sport, you cannot dislike those guys. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't I feel like Buxton, doesn't he have like migraines too?
Yeah, he's a. Well, you hit your head against the wall how many times? I mean,
yeah, true.
You could have an Excedrin commercial at some point.
I've had migraines. They're no joke, man. Like I wouldn't be able to freaking play baseball with that. I'm super collecting the down in the farm set from Ginter. Didn't want to play favorites of the players. Yeah. He is super collecting that. So like he has like the hay bale and all that stuff.
The butter churner.
Yeah, the butter churner. Do you own a butter churner, Dave? You look like someone who would own a butter churner.
That's a possibility. People lift weights. That's how I keep my upper body strong.
Yeah, who needs free weights?
Yeah.
Let's get some viscous butter. I like Kiermaier as well. He has good hustle. Kiermaier would be a great guy to super collect because his cards are actually free.
People are paying you to take them away.
Dude, you need to pull up the Aaron Rowan at bat when he's with the Giants. Wait, Filmington, Mookie buy. I'll pull it up, Nate. Filmington, Mookie a buy, sell, or hold. I mean, I don't mean to speak for the Warren Buffet of cards. I'll just let him speak, but you can't buy like somebody like this now. There's no way you're buying. You know what I mean? I wouldn't sell it either, though. I would just hold. Like, let me check if I sold it or not. I still have it. I'm holding it. Not literally, but I'm not going to sell it. Kevin Kiermaier has had a negative offensive WAR for the last few years. I think he's had some key hits in the postseason. We're not here for your actual analysis, dude. Just keep making fun of people. I haven't checked. He just dominates. He just comes in and just tries to dominate every stream. He's World Series MVP. Is he the next Trout card? Agree. Hold on. Wait, no, he agrees with me. All right, he's fine then. This is gonna be the biggest bowl of cereal I've ever seen. All right, let's see. Are we? Everybody, get their U-ball pick in. Get your U-ball pick in. The first pitch. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be like no more bets when you're playing roulette. Here we go. Here we go. Got a side armor. Try to figure out what the fuck people picked. There's not many people. Gary, your pick is a strikeout because you were after the line. Nate wants me to pull up an Aaron Rowan Dodgers at bat or Giants at bat, and I'm actually not familiar off the top of my head. Oh, are you talking about the waggle, Nate? If you're still here, the waggle. Oh. Gary, I think Gary wins. I don't know what you're gonna win though, Gary. You'll get something good in like 6 months. Let me see. Does this mean he picked a strikeout? Can we get a guest judge appearance? Dave, do you think this means he picked a strikeout? Thanks. Or do you think he was
I
like,
think so.
or was he saying K thanks? You know what? I'm gonna call it. I'm writing it down. Analog. Gary. Gary's a winner. Gary's a winner.
A loser no more.
We're gonna do the next batter. Quick, everybody pick. I'm gonna do a line for the beginning. It's got to be a pick after this line. We're gonna do this for who's the top of the order for the Blue Jays. Jesus, dude. Ruh-roh. A little bit too much bourbon here.
Tony
Where the
Fernandez
fuck is
coming.
Bob, dude? God damn it. Pardon my language. I'm sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that outburst.
Such vulgar language.
I'm sorry. I really try not to swear.
So do I.
On the live stream. Yeah, okay. Who are we going to nominate for the YouTube Hall of Fame? First pitch ground out.
I think they'll shut it down. The last 2 years, that's pretty much the only people that need to be in there, I think.
I don't think there's really many people that have been in the community a long time. Like, I can't think of a single person who's been making videos for more than like 5 years. Not a single person.
Mm-mm.
If there is, get him in the Hall of Fame, but I don't think so.
Yeah, like a unicorn. They don't exist.
You would have to be like a unicorn to continue with the grueling nature of coming up with videos. But if there was somebody out there who's been making videos for more than, let's say, well, I'm going to lower it. If you guys can find anyone who's been making videos for more than 4 years, automatic nomination for the YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame. Automatic. I don't think it'd be, do you know anyone like that, Dave?
No, I'm completely unfamiliar with anyone that's been on YouTube less than the last like 18 months.
Yeah. I don't think so. So to answer your question, Phil, who are we going to not? Well, I mean, we have to nominate 10 people. So because there's no one who's been on YouTube for a very long time, I'm just going to have to go just pure content. Just pure content. And I'm not ready to answer that question yet. I think it's going to be a problem narrowing it down to
I think Phil's polls, that'll be the first one. Definitely a valued member of our community.
There's no question. I cannot think of a single person named Phil in the community that's even likable. When you put him up against Phil's polls, he's just one of those guys, just like Prince, Sting, like that's his name, Phil. There's no other Phils. All other Phils cease to exist because they're so infinitesimally insignificant compared to him. Infinitesimally smaller. Phil's polls.
I tend to agree.
Phil's polls is in there. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Jabs not being in there, but Jabs hasn't. What is it? Have we had 3 classes so far? Jabs
This
is
would be the third one.
Jabs is like he's like the Barry Bonds, you know. He like his actual production, there's no question. Like he's a great guy, he makes great content, but there's just like kind of this technicality that's keeping him out. Like, oh well, you know, steroids, like, well, you can't get him in there. Once we kind of advance as a community, he'll be enshrined. There's no question. There's no question. Is there still a YouTube Hall of Fame? Nate, there is a YouTube Hall of Fame, and you're in it twice. So you should not disparage it in such ways. Alex not being in the Hall of Fame makes the Hall a joke. I agree. I think Alex should be in it without question.
Yeah, Bowman 53 needs to be in the Hall of Fame.
Dude, his production quality, his collection, everything together. Bowman 53. If you're gonna make very tight butthole, if you're gonna make a nomination video, we got to ground out. Did anybody pick this? Let's see. Is there still? Did anybody pick ground out? Everyone is no one's playing U-ball anymore. That's fine. If anybody wants to play U-ball, I'm gonna put the line here, and when I put it again, it's closed. If anybody wants to play U-ball, looks like Kiermaier's up, and I know that because it looks like he has eyeliner on. That's how I know who that is. Anybody? Victor, dude, you kind of got screwed because I was asking if anyone wanted to play, but I didn't start the game, and you were the only one, and you were correct. I'm gonna put the line again. Victor, you got to pick something. You got to win. You know what? As a matter of fact, Victor, you won. Victor, you'll get a prize. You'll get a prize. I'm gonna put the line again. Well, the at-bat's over. Josh, did you say that after it happened? Did you say that after it happened, Josh? Okay, he put the winky face, so I think he picked it. I think he Okay. Yes. Okay, so you did pick it because I'm delayed. I just want to make it very clear. I hate to do this, but I want to make it very clear. I was being sarcastic. Jabs absolutely should not be in the Hall of Fame. And Dave was absolutely being sarcastic that Phil's polls should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't want anyone to think that was for reals.
I think Marky Mark and his kids should be in the YouTube Hall of Fame too.
Yeah.
They're collectors now too. So we got to get them in. Is
that Marky Michaels?
No, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Oh, he has a channel?
I don't think he does, but I think his kids collect, so he needs to be in.
Hoops and Homers, Rated Rookie. Did anybody see Rated Rookies? He did a 2-part video. It was top 100 cards. Did anybody see this? It's always Dave. Did you see it? it's, always, it's always awkward to like. Did anybody see this, or did you like? Okay, let's just wait for the comments to come. If you guys don't follow Rated Rookie, go subscribe to him. This dude's awesome, and his collection is absolutely insane. And he's like, there's no like BS about what he has. It's kind of hard for me to describe, but like he put up his top 100 cards based on value, and on the surface, that's like, oh, what a dick or whatever. But the way he goes about it is like he like goes on and on about each card and like what it means to him, like the backstory, and then it's like in small font because people like that. So it's interesting to see like the top 100 cards in value in his collection. Not that he likes them in that order, but it's just he just shows like crazy card after crazy card, and he goes on and on about like why he likes a card and like where he got it and like what it means to him. And like if you want to follow a channel with like high-end stuff, but you're like a common collector, he's the perfect guy to follow because it's about the cards to him. And it's really good. And man, he has jaw-dropping stuff. It's crazy. Rated Rookie.
I don't know if I'll remember that username. It's a tough one.
Rated Rookie here. Are you not a follower of Rated Rookie?
I don't know if I am. I don't think I am, and I know I've seen him for couple of years now. I don't know why I'm not subscribed to everybody else. Well, not everybody, but
Yeah, Gary. Dave was totally joking about Phil's Pulse. I mean, I don't mean to put words in your mouth, Dave. You were joking, right? Like when you said Phil's Pulse has to be in.
well, yeah,
You can't double down on the sarcasm. You can't like you have to be careful.
It's tough because I really like watching Phil's polls all the time. And Gary V all the time. And card investing, flipping, screwing, Discord, OnlyFans. I love that channel too.
You're like quintupling down. Josh, are you referring to the YouTube Hall of Fame or the toilet? It's hard to tell.
Well, both are pretty much in the same spot, so.
I feel like I there's got to be something with yeah, I know, Josh. I was just joking too. Ricky Russo for sure is going to have some kind of thing with the Hall of Fame. I'm sure they'll do something with him. I'm sure. If I had to guess, there would be some kind of like Ricky Russo award, and like he'll be put in. And I mean, that dude was huge in the community, and man, I forgot he passed away. Like I haven't really thought about that. It's been a while, but yeah, he'll definitely be in there. What's up with Bob and the Irish goodbye? I assume that's just when somebody like leaves without saying bye. Sports card investor responds to his comment. Is he a fringe Hall of Famer? Well, I will say this. Sports card investor absolutely deserves to be in. Not deserves. I don't have a say in it. But sports card investor, I would vastly prefer him being than Jabs or Phil's Pulse. That's where I'm going to end that one.
Yeah, well, you can admit that you collect Tim Tebow.
Who collects Tim Tebow?
I think he does.
Does he?
He was on another podcast the other night, and he came off decent there. I thought it was going to be like analytics and fancy graphs and charts and all this newfangled electronical wizardry, but it wasn't. So I was very happy.
That's good. I haven't seen that. I mean, I don't have anything personally against the guy. And honestly, like he puts out interesting content. Like he's very well produced. His his like market research tool that he shows, like it's interesting. Like I have watched his stuff before. I wouldn't really consider he's like too big for the community, you know. It's like if Phil became successful, that's what he would become. You know what I mean? But like Phil's still part of the community, kind of. That would be, I don't know. So I don't think he's really eligible for the Hall of Fame. He has transcended the community. He's too good.
He is the community.
Oh, whoops, Phil's still here. I just assumed Phil popped in to like drop a line and bounce. My bad, dude. Tim Tebow, like Tim Tebow gets so much hate, man. But all I gotta say is that dude knelt before it was cool. He was out there kneeling, and now people protest because of that. But he was like first guy.
Zigged when everybody else zagged.
I remember when Tebow had that big touchdown in the playoffs, like the first play of overtime or whatever. It was crazy. It was like it was a wild game, and I like seeing all the like haters come out. I was like, what? Why does everybody hate this guy? What the hell? Like he's not that good, but he's fun to watch. You know what I mean? But everybody was like, no, he's awful. He's terrible. It's like, okay, but so there's lots of less successful, terrible people. But yeah, it would be cool to see Tebow make it to the majors. I highly doubt it's going to happen, though. He hasn't been very good.
No.
Is this true, Phil? Is that true?
Oh boy,
That would be really funny. I kind of want to do this. Yeah, Tebow would have torn up the CFL more than Johnny Manziel. I don't know if the CFL's around. Is Mike still around? If you say CFL or hockey 3 times, Mike Canadian Cards will appear in the chat.
I think they canceled their season.
CFL because of COVID.
Yep.
But it was like last year going and everything.
Yeah, it would have been sometime over like the late summer into now, I think maybe.
Andy, welcome. Bob has been kicked off the channel. I'm just gonna catch you up to speed. Dave is now the co-host of the Cardboard Podcast, so that's about all you missed. That's awesome. Bauman. I don't know why that's so funny. Like that's like the premier like prospect product, and you're all about like investing, and you don't know what it is. It's like saying, it's like you're on TV talking about stocks, and you're like, the Nasdaq 500. Like that's what you do. Like that's what you're talking about. How do you not know how it's pronounced? The Nasdaq. The Dow Jones 500. The SPA 500. Dow Jones 30. Cheers, fellas. Good riddance, Bob. Bob's attitude. He was off tonight. He was very, ever since the Wayne's World thing. He was Don Russ. What else could we do? Like we do tubes. I sent the clip to Facebook. Should I play this?
May as well.
You know, I actually I had a video about sports card investors, and I didn't even think that there's a guy called Sports Card Investor. And I was like, well, I mean, I'm kind of talking about his ilk, but not him personally. And I felt a little bad. Like I know, like it wasn't like a big video or whatever, but it was like making fun of sports card investors, but not necessarily sports card investor. If that makes sense. Okay, we got a video. We got a video here. Man, he did his work here. How do I like full screen this? Does anybody watch Better Call Saul? Do you watch Better Call Saul, Dave? Damn it.
Is that like an Israeli show or what?
It is, yeah, it's an Israeli show. Does anybody watch Wait, that was anti-Semitic, Dave. You're gonna get us banned.
Like a rap band or what?
It's a show about a lawyer. So you said, is it? You know what? I'm not gonna connect it, dude. We haven't even been playing. You guys can't run the U-ball. I have to announce we're gonna play. All right. We got an insider tip here that sports card investor's wife. Does anybody watch? There's got to be someone in here who watches. There's got to be someone in here who watches Better Call Saul. This is Kim Wexler, sports card investor's wife. Isn't it his sister, Phil? I feel like it's his sister. I don't know. I might be wrong. I thought it was. But we're gonna watch this. I don't know if let me make sure the sound's up.
This 2013 Bauman Chrome Draft Base PSA 10, C2 Atungavaloa.
This is pretty funny.
This 2013 Bauman Chrome Draft.
Dude, that's awesome. Phil. Man. Vintage Oddball had the Jerry Sloan rookie card, and you know what? I'm gonna refrain from talking shit to you for the rest of this. That was so good. The whole channel is about investing in cards and like the best product to invest in. Oh, sorry. He says play the full clip, so I guess there's more. I was already too excited. I thought that was it. Okay, there's more. Okay.
But wait, there's more.
Also, it was like so cringy that I didn't want to hear the full clip.
This 2013 Bauman Chrome Draft Base PSA 10, C2 Atungavaloa. And yes, I'm saying to his last name properly. That's how he says it. Go research it. This 2013 Bauman Chrome Draft Base PSA 10, C2 Atungavaloa. And yes, I'm saying to his last name properly. That's how he says it. Go research it.
God.
Dude, I wasn't prepared for that to be so funny. Oh my God. Go research it, okay? Go research it. Next topic, Bauman Chrome. Oh my God. Oh, dude. That was so good.
The YouTube Hall of Fame just off that comment alone.
And first ballot.
Yeah.
Sports card investor's sister. Dude, I really was not prepared for that to be so funny. I thought I was gonna be like, that's funny. Like, oh my God, that was good. My glasses are fogging up. I'm laughing so hard. Like literally.
Put that on a shirt and wear it at the National.
Well, how would you dilute that down to a shirt though?
Just put that picture on the front of her and just put go research it on back. And that's it.
Go research it. Dude, that is holy crap. That's funny. Hey, Dave, I don't mean to put any pressure on you, but I really have to pee. Can you hold this thing down by yourself? Why don't you just like silently show cards or something? I mean, do it. You don't have to do that, but I have to pee, man. I can't hold it anymore. I don't think Bob's coming back.
I think Bob got lost.
I'll be right back. I'll be quick.
It's vintage. Everybody likes vintage. I can't wait till they come out with the Chrome version of this. Here's somebody to invest in. Everybody Everybody loves Laquan Treadwell. Everybody loves Ronnie Brown. Everybody loves Billy Williams. Somewhere in there. It is a 1 of 1.
Is that LT? Is that LT? Oh, Nelly Fox.
Oh, he's a White Sox.
You see how choked up he is on that bat? It's amazing. That dude never struck out. Ever. I was not prepared for how funny that clip was going to be. That was... Holy crap, was that funny. Oh, my God. Kenley Jansen is here. Mantle and Boyer. Yeah, that's true. It would peak. Our stream would peak as long as me and Bob aren't here. I think.
No, not with me. Don't believe me.
No. It peaked. I totally believe that. Let me see here. What am I looking at here? Chicken pad thai. No, that's not from this. Let's see. We had 4 U-ball winners. I don't think I don't think Bob's coming back. I can't believe it. Dave's beard. Hey, Jason, I'll do a separate video, but man, thanks so much. I showed this off earlier. This is awesome, man. This is so sweet. You like the package you sent me was great. I don't know why you had to send me a makeup package. He said he forgot to put it in, but it's awesome, dude. I really appreciate it. I wish I'm like the problem is I can't just like get on all the time, and I should have waited to get my actual reaction. But my reaction when I opened the package, I was like, what the no way. Like what why would you send that to me? That's awesome, man. Bink, any good videos? I'm just helping. I'm gonna post this because I laughed so hard that I'll post this video. I'll post his comments. Should we text Bob? I mean, it doesn't matter because I can't be on. Teddy B. He's a sad story. A sad story.
Speaking of sad stories,
Who do we got there?
Michael Floyd, the receiver. I think he was at Notre Dame.
What happened to him?
He just sucked.
I was like, did he get murdered? When you said speaking of sad stories and you pulled up a Cardinals card, I was like, oh, Pat Tillman. Like that doesn't look like Pat Tillman. Blackjack McDowell. I love when he I hate the Cubs, you know. He came out and accused Mark Pryor of taking steroids like in 03 when he was just dominating everybody. It was so great. And then Mark Pryor just vanished into nothing. He went from the best pitcher in baseball to nothing immediately. Crazy. Dusty Baker strikes again. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, it's a sad story. He just sucked.
What did I miss? I ran up here because Gary texted me and said the show was sinking.
Dude, of course the show is sinking. If it
Looks to me
wasn't
like it's sunk.
if it wasn't for Dave, it would be like in the Mariana Trench. Randy Arozarena's up. Uh-oh.
He's like, you're real drunk.
What?
My neighbors are partying it up right now.
I was gonna say when Jesse said this, I was wondering if I was like a few minutes behind. he just donged. Bob, you are a robot. We're getting major pack lost. Do you have the laptop?
You want me to open
handy?
you want me to open? Yeah, I do. Why? Too wobbly?
I just can't hear you.
Oh, hold on.
So anyway, what were we talking about, Dave?
I think sad stories.
Sad stories. Bob's internet. My internet actually. I plugged my man. Rosarena homered again. That's crazy. This dude is just unbelievable. He just tied the record for postseason home runs.
And he wasn't even a highly propped up prospect, so you can't even have like the sort of the Andrew Jones when he came on,
Right?
96 and like tore everything up, and because he was a big prospect then, he was a number 1 or number 2 prospect, and
Yeah, I remember Rosarena. He was like a Cardinals farmhand that got moved. I think I have him in one of my dynasty leagues. Yeah, my internet from Hobby Palooza. Game over. Dodgers win. I have it hardwired now, which is good. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. My wife texted me 45 minutes ago and I didn't see it. What is going on upstairs? What happened 45 minutes ago? I don't know. Oh. Bob, come back. Ship is sinking fast. Man. Wow. What is going on up there? Whoops. I'm trying to think what she's referring to 45 minutes ago. I don't know. I was probably yelling, laughing.
having fun.
Yeah, I was having fun. That's what I'll text. I was having fun.
That's what it sounds like, having fun, huh?
I was having fun. That's probably why you were confused. You want me to stop having fun? Yeah, Gary, this could be true. We were talking about the hole in the kitchen ceiling. The Dodgers did win. First batter next game. We'll see. The final tally. I have the winners here. Oh shit! You still there?
Mhm.
I just turned off my monitor. Everything just went black. Okay, we're good.
It went dark. We don't. The other word we don't say. We have to. We're PC here.
It went dark. Let me see here. I had 3 wins. Four Leaf says he has 3 wins. Let me see. You want to read the winners, Dave? Can you see that? You know, I just realized my handwriting is probably illegible for anyone but myself.
Let's see. Alex, Four Leaf, Grandma, and Victor.
You got it. First try. Easy. No problem. Grandma, first time winner. Grandma was a first time winner. I can't watch the World Series. Baseball is dead to me until pitchers and catchers report. Dude, at least your team, like, I mean, I know this isn't much solace, but like your team, you guys basically got to the World Series, you know, like you got close. Is it better to have loved and lost than never loved at all? You know, I don't know. I there's an argument against pain in general, but the White Sox, like it's hard for me to feel too bad. The Twins, they didn't even play in the playoffs this year.
No.
So it's tough. They qualified for the playoffs, but they didn't play. As a matter of fact, the Twins, man, the Twins, put it this way, the Twins have been so bad in the playoffs that I am starting to feel bad for them. That's how bad they've been. 18 playoff losses in a row. That's like, that has to be like the craziest playoff or the craziest like streak in sports, period, has to be the Twins playoff. There he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you have the floor. You have the floor.
I got nothing to say. That was a heck of a game, guys. Don't give up. We'll get him next time. Wilmington out.
These are to catch you up. These are let's see if Bob can do the challenge. If he can read this. The one tonight.
I see 4 Leaf. Alex is the first one.
Yep.
4 Leaf. Get Gary.
Yep. Grandma. Yep.
Victor.
You got it. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. I asked Dave to read the list, and he's like, "Yeah, Alex, Forley, Grandma, and Victor." Those are the winners for tonight, Bob. So me and you will have to figure out. I think the only one that had like anything spelled out for the winner was Alex.
What was that?
That was the Rosarena rookie who just homered.
All right, so Alex, I'll send Alex that, and then I'll get Victor. I got stuff for Victor, anyways.
Let me do 4 Leafs. I gotta do 4 Leafs.
Well, you do 4 Leaf and Gary.
Yeah, I'll do 4 Leaf and Gary, and I'll do 4 Leaf. I have 6 months to figure it out, so I'll figure it out. I'll get Gary's out like next week, and then 4 Leaf, when I get to it. You missed a good time. Dude. So the highlight of what you missed.
Of what I missed?
Yeah, the highlight. You said
there were no highlights.
Oh, there was some highlights. So
what is it?
Are you familiar with Sports Card Investor?
Yes.
Okay. So
Hello.
yeah, you got it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Hello. So Phil sent me a clip that's really funny, and we need to watch it again because, yeah, those are his thumbnails.
This is my favorite one.
5 cards that will literally predict how you die.
As predicted by Nostradamus.
So Phil sent me Phil messaged me and he said, like, in the chat here, he's like, check Facebook Messenger. I just sent this to you because we were talking about Sports Card Investor. And how much Sports Card Investor do you watch?
Not enough.
Have you ever
Not
seen
nearly enough.
Have you ever seen his sister?
No.
This isn't like some setup.
I saw his. I think I saw a wife that he was pushing masks, like an accessory to add to your mask.
Up North sent that to me, dude. Dude,
like, where are the cards at?
don't be the chin strap guy. Don't be the ear guy for the face mask. Like, I will be the chin strap guy. Anyway, his sister, she does videos, and like, I don't watch much Sports Card Investor, but once in a while I'll click on it, and like, she's fine. There's nothing wrong. This has nothing to do with her being like a woman in the hobby or whatever. But man, this is good. I didn't know that this happened, but this is good. Hold on a second. Let me get the audio here.
2013 Bauman Chrome Draft Base PSA 10. C2 Atunga Valoa. And yes, I'm saying to his last name properly. That's how he says it. Go research it. This 2013 Bauman Chrome Draft Base PSA 10. C2 Atunga Valoa. And yes, I'm saying to his last name properly. That's how he says it. Go research it. This 2013 Bauman Chrome Draft Base PSA 10. C2 Atunga Valoa. And yes, I'm saying to his last name properly. That's how he says it. Go research it.
Wait, there's a lot to unpack there.
So she pronounces Bowman wrong. Bowman.
Right.
Bowman. And then she pronounces Tua Tungavaloa's name or whatever. Not only does she pronounce it correctly, she bat flips it. Like, and yes, that is
right.
Pronounce it. Go research it. Speaking of research,
but she's showing an Aaron Judge card.
Right. So there's a clip. There's a cutoff there. So like she pronounced Bowman wrong, and then somebody I don't know if
yeah
sliced it with like her slam dunking Tua's name and like so arrogantly.
That's pretty good.
Oh man, that's funny.
Tua, I can't pronounce that guy. You know who else? I can't pronounce Giannis's last name.
Yeah, and people I live in Milwaukee and people are like kind of butthurt about it. I was like, man, Giannis is killing it.
People still can't pronounce Roethlisberger. People still call him Rossumberger.
Yeah, I don't want to call
that Rossumberger. That Rossumberger is good.
I feel like he's a pretty household name though. Especially if you're in Pittsburgh, if you can't pronounce the name right, you're an idiot. I don't know. Are really a bunch of people that don't know?
Yeah, there's this famous clip of a guy was doing like on the local sports talk. There's a famous clip of a guy who was asked about at a Penguins Stanley Cup parade who his favorite Penguins were, and he was like, "Oh yeah, they good." He
Lemieux.
said, I like Malkin, Lee Tang, and Cosby. I was like, oh yeah,
I asked
Malkin,
growing
Lee
up
Tang,
Cosby. Growing up, I was the biggest Cubs hater on earth. And I don't like the Cubs, but I don't have anything against them, whatever. But like growing up, anybody who's like, I'm a Cubs fan, I would like test them and be like, oh yeah. So my friend's brother, he was out of thin air a big Cubs fan. And this was like early 2000s or what? No, it was 03 probably. And I said, oh, you're a big Cubs fan. That's weird. I've never heard you talk about the Cubs. Who's your favorite Cubs player? And he's like, man, it's tough to pick. Probably Richard Pryor. Laughing uncontrollably. And he's like, what? The pitcher, Richard Pryor. And I'm like, yeah, dude, he's pretty good.
That was a movie called Brewster's Millions.
That's right. That was the Cubs, Richard
Nice
Pryor.
try.
And so maybe that's how he did. But for fairness sake, if there's any Cubs fans in here, this is absolutely true from Hoops and Homers. Toes. But the Blackhawks fans are naturally fair weather fans, not only because they were so bad for so long, but also the nature in which like I was referring to earlier, the games are blacked out, so nobody watched them. You couldn't watch them anymore. And then it's like right when Taves got drafted, they started showing them, and it was like very sudden that they were good. So, for honesty's sake, talking about Cubs fans, this not even sports, just in general, maybe the worst I ever got owned in my life was challenging a Cubs fan. And it was, I remember this very vividly. The Marlins had just won the World Series. It was in 03. They just won against the Yankees. And I went to get ice cream with my friend. And I was wearing this, it was a shirt making fun of Sammy Sosa. It was like, they used to sell in Chicago, like outside the stadium, they'll sell those like bootleg shirts. Outside of Cubs games, they used to sell these shirts that said like Sammy Sosa Lumber Factory. And outside of the White Sox game, I bought it was the same shirt, and lumber was crossed out and it said Cork Factory. This was the year he got busted for corking his bat. And which I think was against the Rays actually. And I was wearing that shirt to celebrate the fact that the Cubs had lost. I mean, I was wearing it while they lost. The Marlins won the World Series. This is the Bartman year. It was after the Marlins beat the Cubs. They came back to win in devastating nature and then won the World Series, whatever. So I was wearing that shirt at an ice cream shop. And this girl walked up to me. She was probably like 12. And she was wearing a Cubs jacket. And she walked up to me and she's like, she was pissed, dude. She was in a bad mood, which should have been my first clue that she like knows like what's going on here. Because the Marlins had just won the World Series. And in her mind, she's like, the Cubs could have just won the World Series. And she walks up to me and she's like, your shirt is stupid. And I was like, I had like my double waffle cone. I was like, oh yeah, this shirt's stupid. Why don't you name like 4 Cubs players? And, dude, this girl ripped off like the 25-man roster, like middle relievers, everything without skipping a beat. And at the end, she goes, get the hell out of here. And I was like, I mean, sometimes in life, you just got to grab some bench. I grabbed some bench. I was like, okay. And I left the ice cream shop. I just and that was a lesson to me. That was a lesson to me that, maybe some people know what they're talking about and you can't, 9 out of 10 Cubs fans in Chicago at the time would have failed. But she not only succeeded, she named the entire team. every single one of them. She's like ripping off like the bullpen catcher and all this stuff. And okay, I lose. I lost. I lost. I because it's probably like 2 months before that the Richard Pryor thing happened. And I was, that never fails. Yeah, name some Cubs players.
So, Mark, you're sort of a Brewers fan, kind of too, right?
Yeah, kinda. I'll pull for him. I'll go to some Brewers games.
So, do you hear that the Cardinals fan base is the most knowledgeable baseball fan base? Have you heard that since we've heard that as Pittsburgh fans?
Everything that I've heard about the Cardinals fan base is like pretty negative. It's like
they're cocky, right?
they're extremely cocky, and it goes down to the players on the field too. Like the capitalized best fan base on earth, and the players are like, we play the right way, and like that's how they're perceived in Milwaukee. Like anytime I hear anyone talk about the Cardinals, like the smartest baseball guy that I know is a diehard Brewers fan, and he hates the Cardinals more than anything. And he's like, he told me this. He's like, dude, if you guys sign Tony La Russa as your manager, he's like, I'm sorry, I'm out. Like I'll never pull for your team ever. Like I hate the Cubs, Obviously he hates the Cubs. He's a diehard.
Yeah.
He hates the Cardinals and all that stuff. But like he'll pull for the White Sox. And he's like, dude, I'm out, man. I can't do it. I'm not gonna be able to do it. So yes, I have heard that whole thing about the smartest fans and all that stuff.
Yeah. You cut out for a little bit.
Oh, I did. You didn't miss anything. I don't think.
But like, see, here's the thing. I've watched these replays, and it all works out somehow. And like, I'm talking, and actually, you're just fine. And it just looks like you're messed up on my end.
Dave, can we get a impartial judgment here? I think it might be you, Bob, because I actually my internet is hard.
When it's just you two, it's probably like smooth as ice, right?
Well, Dave is super smooth, and you're pretty choppy right now.
Yeah, so I've got no data left on my phone.
Hoops and homers.
And even though they say it's unlimited data,
it's not.
After 50 GBs, it slows down.
Bob, I don't mean to ask a personal question, but what does it cost a month for your wireless?
$53.
And that's for you or your like family?
That's for the house, yeah.
Okay. I use
there's nobody on right now.
I use Mint Mobile for my phone, and it's pretty awesome. It's super cheap. It's owned by Ryan Reynolds, who's also Deadpool. He owns a cell phone company called Mint Mobile. You just have to bring your phone to the network, but you prepay, and it's like I'm paid for the year, and it's so awesome. It's great. It's like $20 a month for like 12 gigs or something. That's just for me though. So like me and my wife would be 40, but it's really good. I doubt your kids have cell phones. It's just you and your wife, right?
Yeah, but we watch a lot of stuff on our phones.
They just came out with unlimited. So I think unlimited is $25 a month, which is nice. I think it's truly unlimited. I mean, we'll look into it.
Are you in business with Ryan Reynolds on this?
What do you think?
I mean, can the Cardboard Podcast get a piece of that pie?
I don't know, man. We'll see.
So I introduced my 4-year-old to Twinkies today, and she was not feeling it. Did not like the Twinkie. Yeah. Kind of like a proud, sad moment.
Yeah, I could see that. Like maybe there's future for this country.
but she does like diet ginger ale.
Maybe not though. Maybe
And
there's no.
like when you see her and like I have to tell her that I have to take it away, like her 2 or 3 sips are done. It's literal like hanging her head and just like absolute sadness. Like the bubbly fun is over.
Probably fun is over.
Her only hope for life is that maybe she'll get another sip tomorrow.
And
Can't
a
go wrong.
diet ginger ale. That's
Where we're at. Is that like is that something I should be concerned about for
No.
later in life?
No, I would drink diet ginger ale over a Twinkie. But I also would like I would like the taste of a Twinkie though. I wouldn't eat it because I'm a fat piece of garbage. You know what I mean? Not because it doesn't taste good. It's like this tastes too good.
Yeah. What's your go-to candy bar?
I'm not a huge candy bar guy, but if I had
You're
to
a salty snack guy.
this feels like a Beyond the Cardboard question. My go-to candy bar would be Butterfinger. It'd be Butterfinger.
They have a
Butterfinger.
new crisp, Butterfinger crisp out. That's like a wafer version of it. It's
I like the
actually
classic.
pretty good.
I don't mess around with the new stuff. I like
It's
the
stuck on
classic.
your teeth, man.
Yeah, I don't like stuff that gets stuck in your teeth. I like, what's that?
Whatchamacallit. Exactly. That's the
Yeah.
one that
What? What's the call it? Yeah, they're pretty underrated for sure.
Comment of the night from Gary. He just said this. Comments tonight. That's one of my favorites. I like gummy candies. I like sour, like gummy, chewy candies.
Sour gummy chewy candies, yeah.
Favorite what?
brand of like, gummy bears or gummy worms? Favorite brand?
Dude, I mean, honestly, the generic ones, like generic sour gummies, like they make them. It's the same.
So like gas station gummies.
Yeah, that's fine. But if I had to pick, like, you can't go wrong with Haribo. Like you can't go wrong with Haribo. Those are gonna be bomb. Like you do the
Jelly
Star.
Bellies make a pretty good worm.
I'm pretty sure, really, because I'm pretty sure Jelly Bellies are made
Yeah.
like 10 miles from me. Let me look this up.
Albanese or whatever the brand is. Like
You ever
white
do
bear.
the Jelly Belly challenge with the nasty flavors?
I was
Dave,
at
that
work.
sounds like something you've done.
I was at work the other day, and they were sitting on the break table, and I was like, I really want some candy, but I don't know. And I ate like 4 of them, and I didn't lose, but I didn't want to push my luck.
No, I don't want to taste vomit or whatever it is. I'm just like, oh, great.
Pencil shavings,
All right, we're gonna find.
boogers.
You about to pass out, Bob? You are
Yeah,
you are ahead of us.
yeah, but my boss is coming to my house tomorrow. How about that?
What? Why?
He's handier than I am, and I want him to look at some stuff that I have ahead of me and
so
above me.
you invited him to your house. Is he looking at the hole?
Yeah,
Is he gonna come look at your hole?
he's gonna check it out. Pretty much, yeah. There's plumbing that needs to be done underneath of there. Yeah, before we. Mhm.
I think we need to like do a GoFundMe to pay you to not fix the hole. Like, what would it take to fix the hole? You know what I mean? Like, here's $500. Like, don't fix the hole for at least the next 6 months. Like, we want to see your hole and all the streams. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like push it to after the holidays, we'll say.
Okay.
The hole for holidays. The push for the holiday hole.
Holiday road, holiday hole.
Yeah,
Honey, ho.
Prairie is like
I like
right
that.
four leaf. So California and Pleasant Prairie. It's right by me. Marathon
We got a
Canyon.
nasty high school football game going on right now.
That sucks. My daughter is 3 and she went to that. So it had to have been like last year that she went to that. That sucks. Gary, I vaguely remember marathon candy bars. I vaguely remember that. So that had to have been in my lifetime. Do you remember marathon candy bars?
Do you remember Clark bars?
I
They
remember
were
Clark,
made in Pittsburgh at one point.
remember Clark bars. Who threw them out on the field? Didn't somebody throw them out in the field?
For Will Clark, maybe? Tony Clark?
Oh,
Jack Clark?
Somebody they used to throw those out on the field somewhere. I can't remember.
Dick Clark?
I can't sit in this chair anymore, guys.
Okay, you can
I gotta go lie down.
just time to go mobile.
Then what's your favorite type of like chewy candy, like an Airhead, Starburst type, that sort of consistency?
I really like if I had to pick my favorite candy, if I
I'm
had
a big fan of Chewy Sprees.
Chewy Sprees are great. But
Mhm.
if I had to pick, which I wouldn't want to, but if I had to, it'd be the multicolored Swedish fish, the multi-flavored. You don't see it often. Everyone's obsessed with the red ones, but you got the red, the orange, the green, the yellow. That's the best, dude. If you get a big heavy bag, oh, Bob's gone.
I like Bonkers. That's
Bonkers.
one you
What
can't.
are Bonkers?
It's sort of like the Starburst shape, but it came with like an outer flavor or color, and then like the inner flavor or color.
Huh. That seems like something I would like.
This was way back when I was a tot in like 88, 89, 90. I remember those being.
Do they not make them anymore?
I don't know. I haven't.
Why you gotta tell us like that, man? Here's this amazing candy. Can't buy it anymore though. It's extinct.
Or Mamba. I love Mamba.
Mambas are good. I have like one thing of that every like 3 years, and I always think, why don't I get this? And it's because I'm a fat piece of garbage, and I don't want to buy any more of it. But it's really good.
Oh, those are. My brother bought a bag when we were down in Appleton about a month ago at a Costco, like a huge, like 600-piece bag.
Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yep.
What the hell? That's not that far from me. I'm pretty close. Appleton, the Appleton airport is just outside of where I work. That's our jurisdiction. Appleton is like right outside of there. How much further south of Appleton do you go?
It's right in Appleton. It's on.
So you never go any further south than Appleton?
Not really. I mean, we've done it before. We went to a Brewers game, I think, 3-4 years ago.
When COVID's over, we're going to a Brewers game. I mean, not to I can also drive up to Appleton to meet you, but we should do a Brewers game when COVID's over. So in like 2025, we're doing a Brewers game. Let's see here. Night, Jesse. Later, dude. DK, you're in Waukesha for reals? What's your favorite bourbon? This is mine. No one asked me, but that's my answer.
I don't drink much hard stuff because usually when I do, it's to excess, and
right.
It's like a Tool or a 9 Inch Nails video. There's a lot of scenes that are missing. You wake up, you're like, huh, how'd that bucket get there? What's in that bucket? Oh, that's from me? Okay.
What's in that bucket? You have filled buckets. So this DK guy is close. We should talk Milwaukee restaurants. And then just alienate the rest of the chat. We'll talk more. DK, do you know, have you ever heard of Georgie Porgy's? Georgie Porgy's Burgers. It's my favorite. When Dave comes down for the Brewers game, we're going to go to Georgie Porgy's.
I love a good burger. Obviously,
Ah.
more than one. I was gonna say where's the Eric noises.
Oh,
Oh,
Buffalo Trace or blends. Those are good. You can't go wrong with those. Nothing wrong with Buffalo Trace. So you came down to Appleton. Appleton's not too far from me. Appleton, what's Appleton from me? Let me see.
probably what, about hour and a half, 2 hours?
No, it's less than 2 hours. I would say it's more than one, less than two. Let's get an exact. We're gonna go to the Appleton Airport from my house. Dude, the Appleton Airport is like busy, man. Like they have a lot of flights. It's crazy. Like I believe they're busier than the Green Bay Airport, which is like unbelievable. I don't understand it, but it's true.
Because I think that's where most of the Packers and the opponents come into.
That's where they go. Absolutely. That's where they go. Hour 40. Hour 40. I think there's a what's that store called? Duluth Trading Company. Maybe that's in Oshkosh. Ashcash.
That's
Like,
where the big old air festival, air shows at.
Oh, that's a biggie. That's our Super Bowl at work. The EA Air Venture, and it was canceled this year, and it was like wild, man. Like that's like the culmination of everything where I work. Like that's everything, and it was canceled, and no one knew what to do. Ed's here. Ed said he wouldn't be here, and he's here. Wesker Griff. You know what? Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Ed is one of those guys who's been making videos for more than 4 years or 5 years. So Ed's a unicorn. Besides Ed, there's no one. There's not a single person on the platform.
Ed started the sports card community.
He's in the Hall of Fame though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's good. Okay. So all the people that deserve to be in there that have been making videos for more than 5 years are in. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Where are we at? I don't know what that means. I live in Milwaukee proper. I live right by the airport in Milwaukee.
I'm up in Ely, Minnesota, and so in the middle of nowhere, but my brother lives in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Appleton. It's close. You can fly a lot of places from Appleton. Have you ever flown out of that airport?
No. I've flown, I think, 3 times total. I mean, commercially.
Yeah.
Once to DC and then twice to the Philippines.
Where did you fly out of?
Minneapolis.
Oh, well, that makes sense. That's an actual international airport. If you ever fly with your brother anywhere, Appleton's a great little airport that you can go. You can fly to Atlanta anytime you want.
Ooh.
It's a bit, you know what? You really saved the stream, Dave. You really saved the stream because we've been on for 2:45, and what's Bob been on, like half an hour? If that. And then of that time that he was here, he was like, I can't hear you. Your internet's going out. Like, like my internet's actually like good. I'm streaming the World Series here. Dave's crystal clear. Like I'm not having any problems. He's like, I can't hear you. Oh, you're
what's going on over there?
Yeah. What's going on? I can't hear you. Something must be wrong with your internet. Jason. Yeah, let's see. Any other topics we need to cover? When are you going live next? You know, we have double-digit viewers, Dave. So this is like you gotta plug your show.
Yeah, every Tuesday night, 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Me and the Broncos 79 Steve, who I think came in just under 5 years ago and still make videos.
And you're like well under 5, and he's like just under 5, right?
I just started videos this last week.
What year did you first upload a video to YouTube for the first time ever?
May of 2010.
I'm no mathematician, but that's more than 5, so that's not possible. I think you're
Well, with the
mistaken.
new math and Betsy DeVos and her like Department of Education
Whoa, whoa,
standard.
whoa! Let's not get political.
No. I'm just saying that the numerology has
The
changed.
Common Core math.
Yes,
Okay.
we've changed the game. So technically, I've only been in there for the past 6 months or so.
Okay. So you guys go live every Tuesday night.
And it goes for a while, usually. If
What?
anything under 3.5 hours, it's a short show.
Dude, you guys. Well, what happens often is I'll like look at my phone or like I'll check YouTube for a notification and then I'll see you guys are live. And I'm like not even close to being able to go on YouTube. Like I at the like put my kid to sleep, whatever, going for a walk with my kids. And then like hours later, it's like, okay, cool. Kids are asleep. Like they're still alive. This is awesome.
Yes.
You guys are marathon men, and it's hard. It's hard to go that long.
Yeah, this week alone, I did that show. It was, I think, a little over 4 hours. Last night, I did 4.5 hour show with Because I'm Carlos, and we talked about
Dude,
hockey and sports.
I clicked on that to watch later. I saw you were live, and that was one of those perfect scenarios where I couldn't watch it, but I saw you were on a different channel Because I'm Carlos. And you're
And
talking
now
about hockey.
I've been on here for over 2 hours. So
That's right. I see what you're doing. You're using this channel to get exposure. You somehow manipulated me to invite you to the channel to be exposed. You're just exposing yourself to the entire YouTube platform.
I'm whoring myself
out. Can we talk about? So Ed says, can we talk about Phil Hughes selling San Diego merch when he robbed them blind for several million? Give some juice for the soundboard. Okay, so catch me up to speed here, Ed. So Phil Hughes, he was getting paid by the team to not play for them, right? Like they basically bought him out, and he's selling. Is he selling it on YouTube or what, Ed?
He's got actual merch. Ed sent me a link the other day when he was I'd say a slight bit heated. I mean,
who got heated?
Ed. Just a little bit.
Oh, dude, there's nothing better than when Ed gets heated, man. Oh, he's one of my favorite dudes that gets heated, like because it's so rare. I don't have I don't think I have any clips of his here. I thought I did. I need to update my whole soundboard. This is a joke that I don't have any Ed clips. The one true coconut. How is that not in front of me? I don't know. DK1 again, just to alienate the rest of the stream and Dave. I'm not sure, but there is a Milwaukee card show right by the Target in Oak Creek at the Red Cross place. Let's see. Milwaukee Sports Show. Let's just totally alienate everyone and talk about Milwaukee sports cards. Well, Wisconsin sports card, Gonzaga Hall. I've gone to that one. 2020 shows November 15th. Okay. Fat Daddy Sports. What? That's awesome. I don't know. They meet at the Red Cross once in a while. I don't know since the Pandy started, but let me see. I don't see it. I don't know. I think there is. Oh, dude, there's. He did. Okay. I'm missing the comments. See, you guys, Dave, you guys are great at posting comments. You guys post like every comment, and I feel it's kind of embarrassing because my job is famous for multitasking. But I struggle. Maybe it's the sauce here. Ray from Philly here is here. Let me play the Ray clip because I as I said earlier, this is currently my favorite clip we have.
Ray's
I
got a clip.
has a
Oh, I gotta stop it. What'd you say?
The clip on here.
Ray from Philly is my favorite clip.
Hmm.
He oh, he's got
I think this has a shot at a 10. I gave it a 9. Won't be surprised if it's an 8, a 7. They've really pissed me off.
That's my favorite, and that's Bob. He was like, dude, there's this great clip. You got to go like way back early in Ray's channel where he has his like first PSA results, and he's like talking about every card before he flips it over. And all I did was take out the dead air, so that was all about one clip. It's got a shot at 10. Maybe it's a 9. Wouldn't be surprised if it's an 8. It's a 7. They piss me off because it's just like totally. It totally gets PSA. Like as a collector, it's like they piss me off. That's the perfect summation of PSA.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. It's funny because we know exactly how he felt. Exactly. That's why it's funny, because you know how he feels when he's saying it. That's why it's funny. If he's just randomly talking about it, then it wouldn't be funny. It's absolutely hysterical. Me and Bob are going to be on Beyond Cardboard next week.
I don't think I'll ever be on there.
Why not?
I don't know. It's like an international dateline or something. Some kind of.
I can put in a good word for you.
I don't know if there's enough good words for me.
I can. Well, I'll tell you what. Me, I have no pull. Bob is in the Hall of Fame. He can put in a word for you. It can be done. Trust me. If anybody can do it, Bob can do it.
Well, yeah, Bob's like the Switzerland. He's neutral.
Mia, Dave, can you please do me a favor? Can you please go to it? So it hasn't been announced yet, but it's going to be next week. Me and Bob are going to be on there. Can you please come into the comments and interact with us? Because it's going to be live, and it's going to be at like 9:30 p.m. because I get off work at 9. Can you please get in there in the comments? It would be great. I don't know what day it is. Yeah, I don't want to guess, but it's gonna be this. It's gonna be this coming week. Gary, Mike is doing videos again, and it's Beyond Cardboard. He hasn't done a Beyond Cardboard since he joined the Bench Clear Network. So this is gonna be the first one, and I really hope Bob's internet his internet connection, what should we say, issues, we'll say his internet connectivity issues are resolved, and also his attitude issues are resolved. I hope we can get there before next week. Maybe we can have a chat about it.
His audio tonight has sounded horseshit. It sounded like he's talking into a jug or funnel.
I can't play that one, dude.
I'm just saying, from my perspective tonight, Bob's audio's been horseshit.
I wish I could play that one, man. Maybe I'll text you offline about it, but I can't play that one. Trust me. The problem is like you're setting me up, and normally I would do it, but I can't do it. I can't do that one. That one I had to delete that one. Amish Dave. Ed, we were talking about this earlier, that Amish Dave, like when he can prove that he can consistently come out with content and he's actually part of the community for more than just like a year or two, then he's got my vote. But he's not quite there yet. He just needs to keep going at it. He's just got to show me that like he's in this for the long haul, and then he'll get my vote as well. Because like I said, Ed, you're the only guy I can think of that's been doing this for more than 5 years. I can't think of anybody else. But if I could think of them, they would be immediately on my ballot. Mike who? Gary Mike who? I don't know. I feel like something's going on here. I don't want to get involved. I don't know what's happening here. LOL Ray. Okay. Do we need to GoFundMe for Bob's internet? No, it's fine. It's part of the shtick. Internet disasters are just, that's the Cardboard Podcast. We're inextricably linked. Like, there's going to be major internet problems. If you get me and Bob, like, with no internet problems for a long period of time, that would be bad. That'd be really bad. Like, just me and Bob. No Dave to save us. By the way, Dave, thank you very much. Seriously, thank you. I sent a Hail Mary. I was like, this is it, dude. This is the chance. This is your big opportunity. Because I knew you're the only person I can think of that could, like, just hop on here. No problems. You saved it. I got to vote for Med, I think. Yeah. Mr. Fisher Bike, Hall of Fame vote. Put him on your ballot this year. I don't know if we're going to do a Hall of Fame this year. Maybe that would be something fun to talk about. A real uncontroversial topic. How do you feel about the YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame, Dave?
I think it's probably the best idea that anybody's ever had on any social media platform ever.
I mean, wow, that is quite the endorsement. I voted for you, Jason. Pretty sure. Haha. You should probably figure that out before making that claim. There's a rumor that Avish Dave is the new commissioner of the YouTube Hall of Fame. Is that true? I feel like maybe a repeater. Oh, an internet repeater? Internet repeaters are actually complete trash, dude. They're total trash. Because when they repeat it, it lessens the signal. We don't need to get into that. I will vote for Amish Dave. I'm going to vote for Amish Dave. Let's get Amish Dave in there. I mean, I don't have much pull in the community, but I'll tell you this. A Bob endorsement, you're in. You're as good as in. You're as good as in. Yikes. I don't know what that's in reference to. The YouTube Hall of Fame. YouTube Sport. Oh, that's true. Ray does a YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame. Sorry, I misspoke because that's actually pretty awesome. It is distinctly different. Are you familiar with that, Dave?
Yes.
Yeah. He has the specific cards, sports card. Yeah. It's kind of awkward to say, like, how would you say it? Like YouTube Sports Card Collectors Hall of Fame. But if you're not familiar with Ray's Hall of Fame, it's really cool.
The YouTube Sports Collector, Investor, Flipper.
No. You don't get in just because you're a flipper. I don't think. I think flippers don't have much of a chance of getting in. The only flipper I can think of that's ever gotten in the Hall of Fame would be Phil Filmington. And he's just straight up, he'll tell you that's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't need to get into this now. I already know how you feel about it.
I may have once in a video glossed over how I feel.
Really? I'll have to go back deep into the archives. But I will say this. You got my vote, Dave. You got my vote. And you got several votes in the comments. So you can't just say the whole thing's dumb or you're going to lose votes. Your response, sir. Phil, his head did blow up. I don't think though it blew up because Phil had a big head the first video he ever made, dude. That's how he is. That's his whole thing. If Phil doesn't have a big head, his channel's not worth watching.
Mm-hmm.
That's his whole thing. Phil's the man, and he knows it. So he's got a big head. I remember watching Phil's videos like when he had like 50 subscribers. And now Guy's crazy. How many subscribers does Filmington have? Let's take a look here.
A lot.
He's got a ton. How many does he have? Holy crap. Dude. Wow. I did not expect that. He's got 5,370 subscribers. That's wild. That's wild. I think it's good. Phil's a good guy. And his rookie card explosion box is really cool. Dude, you can't go wrong. Those three guys there from Philly, Amish Dave, Bing Scott, Gary, Hitman 23. You can't go wrong with those guys. Dave, I'll vote for you if you make me a personal fart video. That's what Jason, Mr. Fisherbike says.
I don't know if I've ever made one of those fart videos before. I mean, I don't have bad gas most of the time.
Well, you got to whip your phone out when you do. Gary's got to get in there. Over 4K. Yeah, dude, he's got over 5K. He's the only good Phil on here who does card videos. I can't think of another Phil who even does card videos, so he's the only one. He's the only Phil that does videos.
Mhm.
One of the old guys started back up. Was it Puff Bear? Is Puff Bear back in?
Yeah, he started making some more videos.
Did he? Let me subscribe to him.
Puff Bear 359 here.
Puff Bear 359. Because that's one of those names you hear. Cool. Subscribed. Don Mattingly Super Collector. Cool. Lots of love for Gary. Well deserved. Gary won U-Ball tonight. He won one of the U-Balls, so he's going to get a package with maybe a few other cards besides the U-Ball winnings. Let's see. Gary is truly, yeah, he's one of the guys that's here for, it's not for me to say, but he's one of the guys here for the right reasons, where it's like connecting with people, making friends. Like, that's what it's about. Mr. Fisher Bike. Man, this chat is just like, can you feel the love, guys? Like, everyone's just so happy. Everybody's just so friendly and supportive of each other. Just yanking some chains. Everybody's so supportive. This is how I like it, man. This is, I all joking aside, I know you have issues with the Hall of Fame, Dave, but I feel like with the right mentality, you can take any personality problems aside, and it's kind of like supporting your friends. You know what I mean? Like finding the guys who are in it for the right reasons, giving them your support, and like it can be cool. It can be cool for sure.
How fun would that be for the Hall of Fame voting to come out and myself and Zombie Collector get in the same year?
Dude, I bet there's like a 50% chance of that happening. Like you're saying, like some apocalypse scenario.
It's 2020, so pretty much anything can happen.
If Jason Zombie, who I talked to on the phone, by the way, today, if he hadn't taken that hiatus, I don't think he would get passed over again. I think had he kept at it, but I think he's kind of fighting an uphill battle just because he hasn't been making many videos. But we do have a while. Like when is the voting? It's like in the winter.
I thought January sometime.
January? Okay. So like just a few months from now. It might be tough because he took like 3 or 4 months off. Like I feel like he had the momentum. But I will say, talking to Jason today, I don't see Gary. I disagree, man. I don't think he will. I don't think he will pull the plug. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but Baseball Collector has a podcast now, and I really like it. I seriously, it's a really good vintage baseball card podcast. Are you familiar with that one, Dave?
I know
don't-
of it. I don't listen to it. I know that's a stunner, and I mean, I'm glad you're sitting down for me to express that. But
Okay. Well, I will say this. I personally, I truly like. I listen to all the episodes. It's really good. He gets a bunch of different people in there to talk about different vintage baseball subjects. So he'll talk about like a specific set. So like he has a whole thing about like 53, and then he'll go to like his most recent episode is all about collecting the last card of a Hall of Famer issued. Really good stuff. If you like vintage baseball, it's really good. But Zombie, so going back to this, Golden Age of Cardboard is what it's called. Thanks, Jason. If you're not familiar with this, this is pretty much the most stunning development of 2020. If you go to the Golden Age of Cardboard, you'll see like positive comments from Zombie on these podcast uploads because he likes the show. And I actually talked to Jason. Like I said, Jason called me today and I said, "Hey Jason, dude, you need to reset your YouTube password. Somebody hacked your account." And he's like, "For real? Someone hacked me? Like what?" I'm like, "Yeah. I saw a positive comment on the Golden Age of Cardboard." And he started laughing. And obviously I knew it was him. And he's like, "Dude, it's great. His podcast is great." He said, I would love to dislike it, but it's great." So all joking aside, like Mike has a great podcast. It's awesome. You should check it out. If you like vintage cards, it's a good listen. It really is. Open your mind. Like I'll talk to Mike. I'm friends with Mike. I know there's issues that he has with people, including other members of this live stream. I'm not going to name names. But I will say, I'm just saying, like, if you like vintage cards, it's worth a listen. And even Zombie Collector likes the podcast, and he said I wanted to hate it, and I like it. So I'm not plugging it. I don't mean to plug it. Let me put it that way. I'm definitely plugging it, but I don't mean to plug it. It's worth a listen. It is. And
he made that video about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, sort of the coming back video.
Yeah,
I watched it and I literally, my jaw hit the floor. I'm
dude,
like,
same. I wish there was a camera on me. I was like, dude, he's stroking out. He's having a stroke. Something's wrong with him. Like, it was really nice to talk to him where it's like, okay, he's mentally sound. Okay, so what's going on here? Egg with an extremely controversial opinion. I enjoy baseball cards. Keep your weirdo opinions to yourself, Mr. Egg. The problem with these, the problem with some of these comments is like, I don't know what this is referring to. Oh, please do. LOL. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I think here's the thing. I will say this. Like, I think you can tell when you listen to people and their videos or podcasts or whatever in our community, because our community is actually very small. Like, you could tell very quickly if somebody really, like, if the cards mean something to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So you can talk about the prices, whatever. But to me, it's easy to tell if somebody's in it. And I don't mean to say like if someone's in it for the right reasons, but if somebody's in it for the right reasons to me, it's easy to tell, man. Like, if somebody, like, the cards truly mean something to them, if there's something special to them, if they have like a place in their life that's outside of like, this card is $600. Like, if it's more than that, if it's like, this is why they have that card and they can talk about it, it becomes very clear very quickly if they're in it for my personally right reasons. That's all I have to say. Like, there's our group is so small, and if we can all kind of connect on that aspect, Like, of course, we all have personality differences. Like, we do things in different ways. But, like, we're all weirdos. Like, the people that are in it just for flipping and investing and all that stuff, like, go pound sand, fuck them. Like, they're assholes. Like, no. Don't watch their videos. Don't talk about them, whatever. But I just feel like our group is, like, so small that we all need to kind of, like, band together a little bit and, like, push other things aside. Besides that, like, if somebody truly, like, truly cards mean a lot to them, like, I share something in common with them, you know? And, like, maybe they're like a communist bastard, and it's like, okay, I don't care because you like baseball cards. Like, me and you are weirdos. There's not many of us. And then you further dilute it down to, like, you like baseball cards and you make videos on YouTube about liking baseball cards for the right reasons. It's like the Venn diagram is like this big. It's like, dude, you're my friend. You're my friend unless you, like, really do something. You, like, really do something to make it not so. I don't know.
That's where me and Jason, politically and religious wise, we are at the end of the world, opposite sides.
Yeah.
And we've discussed that at times, but he loves old horror movies. I love old horror, not horror.
I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it.
Mystery Science Theater 3000. We love
yeah.
it. And we love collecting for what we both perceive, I believe, to be the right reason. So I've told him that too. I've said and I want to get more in touch with him because, again, especially after the election, and just let's talk shop. Let's not talk anything else. And that's where I think with him and I think that can be soothed over, smoothed over, whatever. The point I have with the other entity of this sort of conversation is when they came out and said they didn't want to see their feeds clogged up with particular. When you tell people what to buy, or I don't like that because you're buying it. Don't. That just shut up. That's all you have to do. You don't have to come on YouTube and say 2020 tops. I don't want to see you on my feed. When you know 3-4 of the guys that you say you're close with are going to bust it because they love that product. That's when my problem really starts to go down the hill in avalanche, because I don't want to ever hear anybody say, well, don't spend your money on Eloy Jimenez Topps cards or whatever. If you want to do that, do it. If you don't collect what you love.
Yeah. And I really want to be careful because I don't. The last thing I want to do is, like, sound like I'm lecturing or, like, talking down, like, but that's just how I feel. Like, the stuff with the other entity, some up in space that we're talking about here is, I mean, it's like you said, like, collect what you love, like who you like, watch who you want to watch. The bottom line is, like, that's all, like, that's how it works. That's how it all works. I just think, me personally, like, I think also, for me, it's when you meet somebody in person, because this is, like, really new to me, really. Like, I've been doing this for a few years, but it's actually really new to me. And, like, at last year's National, meeting people in person was, like, really, like, Dave, I'm sure you've met people in person too. Like, it was wild, man. What do you say?
Once or twice.
Yeah, a couple times, because you've been doing this for like 6 months.
Yeah.
It's wild, man. It's wild when you meet people. It's like almost like a psychedelic experience where it's like you come out of it and you're like, I kind of look at things differently now. You know, even though I'm not in that mind space. Like I look at people differently now, and like meeting people in person was kind of like that bridge that I went over. And it's like you watch some of these videos, and it's like I've hung out with this guy. Like I've seen what he's like in person, and it's just it's crazy, man. It's just different. Question for Dave: how did he become a Bobby Abreu fan? Dude. I don't mean to answer, but before you answer this question, Dave, I don't know if you see this, but Bobby Abreu was awesome, dude. He's like a pudgy guy that freaking hit 30 homers and stole 30 bases, like, and always hustled. I always liked Bobby Abreu. Continue. You can answer.
Classic sets. They used to have the team sets for like the minor league teams. I remember my mom buying off QVC one year because you got the Jordan Birmingham Barons, so it would have been 94-ish, I think.
That sounds like he quit basketball.
When he went to like try out for the Sox. You got that set, plus you got whatever it was, like 12, 15 other random sets in one of like the 720 count boxes. So I got 2 Abreu sets out of there, like the 92 one and like a 93 one. So, and again, I like the Astros. I like Bagwell, Biggio, and I'm like, okay, well, Abreu, that's another one coming up. So I started following him then. And then it's like, okay, you have Hidalgo or Abreu that they're going to protect or get taken in that expansion draft. I'm like, God, I hope he goes somewhere. I'm like, just get him out of Houston, let him play. Tampa Bay takes him. They trade him to the Phillies, who I love, for Kevin Stalker. That trade didn't really work out for Tampa. So, I mean, now you've got Roland Lieberthal, Schilling, now Abreu. I don't know if Glanville was there yet. But, I mean, you had enough players on that team where that was my team before. I remember crying watching Joe Carter hit the home run off Mitch Williams. My dad saying, "Oh yeah, he'll hit a home run here. Your team's gonna lose." And then boom, done. So, and then one of my best friends in high school loved Roland. He pretty much just called me Abreu because I loved him so much, and he loved Roland so much. So I mean, it's been pretty much from the beginning. Not where like the last couple of years where the investors have sort of swooped in and thought about, okay, maybe he might make the Hall of Fame. You start looking at like the analytical numbers and he just has plain good numbers too. It's not like he batted 220 and had 490 home runs. Yeah, if that goes off, that 2021 National, that's just going to
be lit. It's going to be lit. Dude, we're doing
it's going to be 100.
Dude, my coworker, I don't know if you're familiar with geography much, but Milwaukee is like an hour from the National. And my coworker just started a party bus company. And I was on your live stream talking about pizza. You're saying you want to go to Giordano's. I'm like, no, we're not going to. We're going somewhere better. Like, this is if the 2021 National is happening. Like, I am organizing something, the scope of which I've never organized. Like, I'm a horrible organizer, but like, this is my territory, and like, these are my friends. Like, you guys coming in, we're doing like, I'm gonna sell tickets, and it's gonna be like equal share. Like, I'll pay the same as everybody else, but we're gonna go get good pizza, and we're gonna go out to like the bars, and we're getting this party bus, and it's gonna happen. And there's gonna be like 15 tickets only. And if I sell 15, I'll be ecstatic. That's it. And if there's more than 15 that want to do it, then they're going to like Uber and follow us around. But this is happening, dude. Like, if the 2021 National doesn't happen, I am going to sink into a pit of despair.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't know if I'm going to be able to recover from. Like,
Yeah, if they keep on canceling everything, that's
well, I mean, there's card shows happening now. Like, I think next summer, I'm pretty confident that the national is going to happen. Like, I think there's going to be things that are different, but I think it's going to happen. Like, honestly, all I care about the cards are awesome to me, and like I went to the national before I started a YouTube channel and all that jazz. But like when I went to the national, where like I wanted to meet people, the cards, it was like all about the cards, and I get there, I start meeting people, and it's like the cards are so secondary. Like I just want to hang out with my friends. Like it's wild. It's crazy, but it's true. Like the cards all of a sudden just fell completely behind, and like they're still there, and like that's the common theme. Like everyone's talking about it, but now all of a sudden you become excited to like try to find a card your friend is looking for. You know what I mean? And that's so cool. That's so awesome. And it's like there, like I said earlier, there's so few of us that these sports cards mean a lot. You know, there's so few of us, and like having that in common, it's like such a small fraternity. The people that are like in the hobby for the quote unquote right reasons. That it's a connection. It's a connection that there's no loss of like it's not awkward, you know. It's not awkward. If I've never met you, Dave, in person, but I bet if we met, I bet it wouldn't be awkward. But I have awkward interactions with people all the time that I've never met. But I bet if I met you, it wouldn't be awkward at all. I bet it'd be totally normal, you know?
unless I had my outfit from the Boom There It Is video, and then you'd be like,
No, that would make it that would be the perfect icebreaker.
shucking and jiving and pelvic thrusting.
Alex, some of my favorite channels show cards I don't want to collect. What I like is how the person does their thing, how they share their past. And that's absolutely true, dude. That's just what I was talking about, where it's like you're excited for this person. The example that comes to mind would be at the last national. I met Triple Crown 24, and I was walking around. I think it was with Bob. It might not have been, though. It might have been the day before I met Bob, but we saw, it was me and somebody else. We saw this like kind of weird looking Miguel Cabrera like prospect autograph.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, hey man. And we shot him a text like, hey man, we just saw this card at this booth number or whatever. And he's like, I'll be right there. And that was like a holy grail card for him. And it was the coolest thing ever. It was like, he came over and he bought it and he's like, that's my like budget for the whole show, but I don't care. Like that's like a huge card for me. And it's like so hard to find. And it was like, when you start sharing in somebody else's passion for the hobby, dude, that's so awesome. Like, I don't care about Miguel Cabrera. You know what I mean? But like, I know what it means to get a big card for myself. And when you see somebody else do that, that's like the coolest thing ever. It's so awesome. Ed's talking trash to me in the chat. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate it. I had a great time with you too, pal. Brayu 2600. So Brayu had 2600 hits. Yeah, Jason's got to go to bed. See ya, dude. It's in Atlantic City in 2022. Ed, we're getting a party bus. I'm organizing it. Like I said, my coworker, he just started a party bus company. And like I was watching your stream, Dave, and it was like everything was coalescing. It's like, dude, the universe is telling me like this is what we're gonna do. This party bus is ours. Like we are doing this party bus. There'll be more details to come out later. Philly guys. Yeah, dude. I'll be there. I'll be at Atlantic City. I was gonna be were you gonna go to Atlantic City this past year, Dave?
No, I've got no interest.
Really?
The only thing I'd like to do there is go to like a Phillies game. If I'm at that close, I want to go to
It's like an hour from Philly, right?
give or take, I think. But yeah, that would have been the main thing is go there and then go to like the old ECW wrestling arena. Those would be the two things. If I'm that close to Philly, I want to check it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, next city, anything in New Jersey, I just hope it sort of just floats off into the Atlantic. And
I mean, Atlantic City itself, like the town, like I have no interest in, but I wanted to keep it going. Like Alex is saying here, like I was hanging out with Alex at the Chicago one. Like I just want to see people. I don't care if it's in freaking Gary, Indiana. Actually, that'd be pretty close to me, but Gary's like the butthole of the U.S. But like, I'm just saying, if it was in any town, like I want to go. You know,
maybe not Fond du Lac. That'd be another one.
I would go to Fond du Lac. Dude, Fond du Lac would be super convenient for both of us. What are you talking about?
I know that, but I mean just the town overall.
I've never been there, but we have an airport there in our jurisdiction. I call it Fond du Lac. I don't know if that's what the town is like. Do you have bodily functions, Dave? Do you have to pee ever? Because it seems like your streams like you never. I have to pee again, and you haven't left yet.
Usually by the end, I try to hold, and then it's camel time, and then I'm just.
And now I feel bad. So should I be holding it? Because I gotta pee so bad.
But you're drinking a few more.
That's true.
Right.
That's true. I've been drinking bourbon, water, sparkling water, and I have a beer here somewhere too. Would you mind holding the fort for just a minute? I'll be quick. I'll be quick.
Some more cards to sift through. Some investment pieces. This was the cloth card, I think. Everybody likes pajama cards. I think that's out of that Topps Living. What else can we find here to entertain the masses? Soto update, archives, heritage. BGS 9. Show some hockey. Dual auto of Matt Dumba. I think it's Justin Fontaine. Number to 15. Cup. Again, I showed this for Bob, and Bob has vanished literally off the face of the earth. Old school Clemente. I don't know if it's what, 55, 56. What else is in here? A failed. Oh, that's not. I know I've got somewhere some Philly cards. I don't know where though. Amongst all of the excitement, here we got a Clemente bat piece of a Donruss. This guy had a decent year for the Giants. Kevin Gossman. It's miscut. Don Newcomb.
Hey Ed, you never did say what was your sorry to interrupt, Dave. I just want to know really quick what Ed's big plans were, why he said he couldn't join the stream earlier.
Kaboom, Dominique. Frank Robinson, and then Eddie Murray.
Is Frank Robinson the most underrated baseball player of all time?
Quite possibly.
Like honestly, if you have to pick one, he's got to be up there.
Yeah, because Brooks Robinson from that team seems to always get the love and the kudos and the accolades. And then when he went to, well, no, was he with Cincy first, then traded to Baltimore? Probably could look at the back of the card because that'd be easy enough.
He went from Cincy to Baltimore.
Yep.
He let's look at his stats here. Let me share some stats. Let's look at this together, guys. 586 triple slash line of 294, 389, 537. Totally agreed, Ray. So let's look at the statistical comparisons. Similar batters. Number 1, Ken Griffey Jr., Mel Ott, Rafi Palmeiro, Reggie Jackson, Gary Sheffield, Willie Mays. Hall of Fame monitor. Yeah, he crushes all of them. Let's see. The dude was just an absolute monster. 15th all time in career WAR. Yeah, he's an absolute beast. Absolute monster. Stan Musial. Take a look at Stan the Man. How much does Stan Musial 53 Bowman go for? I think if there's anyone I can direct that question to. Anybody here who specializes in 53 Bowman?
Not that I know of. Not that I'm sure.
Nobody comes to mind. That's a really cool card. Dude, Stan Musial. Look at all these firsts. Like, holy crap. Look at these giant lists of first overalls. Carl Yastrzemski, Mel Ott. Apparently, I've been on this. Oh, no, I see what's happening. Willie Mays, Dave Winfield. All of his comparisons are Hall of Famers. Black ink on Baseball Reference. Batting 116, average 27. Hall of Fame monitor batting 452 score, likely Hall of Famer scores a 100. Yeah, he snuck in. He snuck into the Hall of Fame.
And I wonder if because he signed so much, people just sort of gloss him over just because he's got so much stuff out there, and then they try to get other players, other Hall of Famers. But yeah, his numbers just speak to how incredible he was.
I mean, that's awesome that he signed so much like that. Like, he's an incredible player, and he gave back by signing stuff so that the average collector can have an autograph of this incredible player. Like, that's so cool to me. So we're looking at 2021 baseball ballot. What is this? It's showing the percentage. How's there a percentage here for these? I'm confused. Can anyone help me here? It's unbelievable. The Willie Mays. I still think Willie Mays, like Dave, Blue Jacket 66. When I think Willie Mays, I think about Dave, and I can't look past it, man. Personally, I can't look past it. Like his interaction when he saw Willie Mays signing autographs and what he said to that one fan. Like, I can't look past it. Obviously, Dave is not like keeping the entire market down on Willie Mays rookie cards, but like I don't want one. I don't want one. So Bowman 53, he might know a thing about 53 Bowman. He says that Stan Musial in a 5 sold for $325. That's crazy. Well, there you go, Ray. You can find one for $325. Percentage is okay. So Gary says the percentage is what they had last year. Okay. So Alex says Musial in a lower grade is a reasonable price. So going back to Gary, any first ballot Hall of Famers for 2021? Who's in here for the first time? You're on ballot. Okay, here we go. Hudson, no. Burley, pains me to say, not a Hall of Famer. One of my favorite players of all time, not a Hall of Famer. Torrey Hunter, no. Right. I'm not seeing any first ballot Hall of Famers here, Gary. There's none here. I don't think so, man. Let me see Torrey's stats. I don't think so. Never won an MVP. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 All-Star games. He had 353 homers, 277 average. I mean, I know he's a glove guy, but let's see what the Hall of Fame monitor says. Nah, Gary. I don't think Torrey has any chance at all of a traditional path to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I mean, he was Torrey, as you know, Gary, perhaps maybe even you're overvaluing Torrey because you're a White Sox fan. He murdered us for like 10 years straight. Just murdered the White Sox. Like, me and Gary are like, he's the best player that ever lived. Nick Punto, first ballot Hall of Famer. Like, best player that ever lived.
Jason Kubel.
Don't you dare say that name in front of me. Oh, God, Jason Kubel. Oh, Brad Radke. Brad Radke was the best pitcher that ever lived against the White Sox. God. No, I don't think Torrey gets in. Torrey was an awesome player, man, and he had some great career highlights, but I don't think he's in.
No, he might get like the Twins, like the Ring of Honor type thing, but that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually like a statue outside.
I doubt it. I doubt it, man.
Or maybe a plaque inside something.
Maybe like a 3x5 index card in a bathroom.
In the bathroom stall.
Gary, I don't see any, man. Looking at that list, I mean, to me, and I'm super biased, but I pride myself on trying to limit my bias, but like, geez, like Burley's probably the most deserving of all the people on the first ballot.
Yeah, real strong class.
The dude, Burley, just, to me, he had a crazy career. Like, what is this list of So how many years did he have 200 innings pitched? 1, 2 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then his 15th straight year. I remember this vividly. I was at my friend's wedding in 2015. It was the end of Burley's career. It was his 15th year in a row. The Blue Jays threw him up there on like a few days rest because he was so close to 200 innings, and he got friggin' rocked. He got rocked, and he couldn't get out of the first inning, and he ended up with 198 and 2/3 innings pitched. All he needed was one more out, and he would add 15 years in a row of 200 innings. And like, that's wild, man. 200 innings in a row for 15 years. Like, I don't care what your peripheral stats are. Like, that's not going to happen again in today's game. In today's game, that's not going to happen again. And then you throw on the fact that Burley, to me, is like just a super likable guy. He had the no hitter, the perfect game. He was a huge component of that World Series team. Again, I get it. I'm a White Sox fan. He's still not a Hall of Famer, but of that class, he's the pitcher version of Torrey Hunter. Just an awesome player. This is not quite there. Just not quite there. He had 214 wins, which is like basically a billion now. He had double-digit wins every year of his career, but his rookie season. Every single year of his career, Burley had double-digit wins. That's crazy, man. What are his comparables? Just curious. Milt Pappas. That doesn't help me. Jesse Haynes, David Wells, Oral Hershiser, Bob Welch, John Lackey. Yeah, I know John Lackey, Kevin Brown, Catfish Hunter. I mean, he's got some pretty good comparables. He's not a Hall of Famer though. Yeah, dude. He was so odd, dude. He would just catch the ball and throw it, catch it and throw it. It was awesome, man. So Schilling, let's see here. 20. I just want to pull this up again. I know 20. Schilling had the highest vote total. God, dude, it's still wild to me. Like, obviously the steroids thing, but like, it's still wild to me to look and see Clemens and Bonds like are eligible for the Hall. Like, statistically, one of the best pitchers of all time and one of the best hitters of all time. Like, it's just wild, man. I think they're both going to get in eventually. I think the tide is turning. And I'm not saying I'm for or against it, but I think it's inevitable that they get in. Kurt Schilling's thing is like he's just pissed off a bunch of people, but like that's not enough to stop him from getting in. He's going to get in. Dude, just look at these WAR totals for these guys. Just look at the WAR totals here. Like, does anything jump out to you guys? Like 27, 70, 162, 139. Like, wow. Again, I'm not a fan of these guys either, but like the Hall of Fame is the best baseball players that ever lived. I mean, I don't know. I think people are kind of overthinking it. We'll see. Yeah, Gary, there's naturally it's all relative, right? So like relatively 300 was a lot before, but 300 relative is now literally impossible. You can't in the modern game, you cannot have 300 wins. It's not possible. Maybe it's 250. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but you can't just have this like unattainable stat. You know what I mean? Like, pitchers are still going to get in the Hall of Fame. like Zach Greinke, he's probably a Hall of Famer. It's just the game has changed. It's like so hitter focused that you don't really think about pitchers much anymore because they don't put up those. Because you grew up where guys would get 23 wins and that would be awesome, but like that can't happen anymore. So like you kind of dismiss pitchers because they're not hitting these arbitrary numbers that you grew up seeing. So like I think it's going to be in retrospect where you're like, damn, like Justin Verlander was a legend. We just didn't know it at the time. Zach Greinke, all-time legend. So yeah, I think those milestones specifically for pitchers have to be adjusted. Oh, did Schilling piss people off politically again? I mean, Schilling won't be getting in. Linked with Steve Bannon defending people for the border wall. Yikes. Well, there you have it, guys. Breaking news. He's not getting in the Hall of Fame. So, Vizquel, everybody loves Vizquel.
Mm-hmm.
Vizquel had 10,586 career at-bats. That's crazy. All right. Last question of the night because I got to go to bed. How do you find out what kind of run support a pitcher had? Tommy John has like 288 wins and 230 losses. What run support did he have in those 230 losses? Do they not look at that stuff? What, like your question to me, that takes me to the analytics, man, where it's like the analytics get a bad rap from some people, but somebody like Tommy John, like you can cut through the BS and you can see like if all things are equal, like you can take out any park factors. Like if he pitched in a hitter's park, it'll adjust that. If he pitched in a pitcher's park, it will adjust that down. And you can see what kind of pitcher somebody really was through math. Like people much smarter than me can figure out like how to compare apples to oranges. Like that stuff's wild to me. So let's take a look. I gotta go to bed after this. Let's take a look at Tommy John. Let's take a look at some of his stats. So first things first, let's look at the traditional counting stats. So Tommy John had 288 wins, which is crazy. 231 losses, which is crazy too. So we look at those other stats. So like strikeouts. Let's see. Strikeouts. So he like in traditional metrics, like he didn't strike anybody out. He struck out 4.3 per 9, which that doesn't mean it. I'm just pointing that out. So he was not like traditionally dominant player, pitcher. So let's look at the ERA plus. So that's like adjusted for their ballpark. Higher number, the better. 111. So that's like pretty good. Not like crazy. Okay. So his fielding independent percentage. 338. That's good. Yeah. Like to me, it looks like if you take out the BS, Gary, he was just like a very good player who played for a long time. And he played for like 300 different teams, and then he has my birthday. That's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, he had an injury named after him or a procedure named after him. And then let's look at this Hall of Fame percentage. Similarity scores: Jim Cott, Robin Roberts, Burt Blyleven. So there's Fergie Jenkins. So like 3 out of the 4 most statistically similar players are Hall of Famers. The top one isn't, though. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, let people smarter than me figure it out. But I think my whole point there is that, like, these arbitrary numbers like 300 wins. I don't think that means. I don't think the total numbers mean as much as they used to. Like I think it's more about like the underlying metrics where you see like relatively how much they dominated.
Yeah, and that might be one that gets in the Veterans Committee down the road because again, what 162 complete games I'm seeing, and then like 46 shutouts.
That's great. I didn't see that.
That's insanity. I mean, you talk about that today with somebody like 162.
No.
You'd be lucky to get 162 wins.
Yeah. See, that's the thing, Gary. It's not for me to say, but I'll tell you this: like, you can't keep him out of the Hall of Fame if he has less than 300 because that is a number that's legendary. That's, I would say 500 home runs, but there's so many people with more than that are tainted from steroids. But like for pitchers, 300 you have to get in, and that's so silly. And you and I probably feel similarly about Harold Baines as a White Sox fan. Like he was so close to 3,000 hits. If he had one more season or two, like he had a bunch of injuries. Like if he didn't have those injuries, like he would have had 3,000 hits, and then we're not even talking about it anymore. There's no controversy. It's like, well, he played for 25 years or whatever, but he had 3,000 hits. You can't keep someone out with 3,000 hits. If a pitcher had 300 wins, you can't keep him out. You can't. So like that's my whole thing, is that it's like so arbitrary. And in a sense, that's probably better for pitchers, because 10 years from now, 15, 20 years from now, pitchers are still going to get into the Hall of Fame, right? Like they have to. They're such an integral part of the game. They have to get into the Hall of Fame. So it's all relative. You compare them to their peers and historically, and the win totals will be so disparate historically that they'll have to look at like the advanced analytics, and that's what the game's all about now. So they'll just see like how much they dominate. And like I think the win total isn't going to mean much of anything. Like I really don't. If you look at one of the most dominant players in the game today, pitchers, is Jacob deGrom. So let's take a look at his win totals. So he has won 2 Cy Youngs in a row. He possibly would win a third. I don't know. I honestly don't really know. But so he won 2 Cy Youngs in a row with 21 total wins. Dude has 70 wins in his career, and he has 2 Cy Youngs and a Rookie of the Year. Like these wins are, it's crazy to say, because I'm kind of the tail end of the like traditional metrics. Like growing up, wins were everything. But like it's wild to say, but these wins don't really mean anything. Like this doesn't mean anything. He was the best pitcher in baseball last year, and if you disagree, you're just, I feel like, not really paying attention. 255 strikeouts and 204 innings pitched, 0.971 whip. He had a sub-2 fielding independent percentage the year before. Like these wins don't mean anything. It's crazy, but I think that's where we're at, and I think by the time these young guys retire, like the guys, coming up now, when they retire, I don't even think wins are going to mean much at all when they kind of consider their career resume.
No, and then you look at his numbers too, comparative to Tommy John. And again, I know Tommy John played forever, but 3 complete games, 1 shutout.
But here's the thing. They literally don't even have an opportunity to do that. Like that game, it's like looking at drop kicks for the NFL. Like who's leading the NFL this year in drop kicks? Like they don't even have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
The the way that the game has changed, and I don't want to say evolved because evolved implies it's better.
Mm-hmm.
But like the way the game has changed, like you don't even have the opportunity. Like put it this way, Jacob deGrom, if you dropped him in a time machine back to like 1920, like he would dominate. He really would. Like it's the movement of the pitches has increased, the velocity has increased. He would do very well. And that's not how we judge players. Like we judge them against their peers. But what I'm saying is the game has changed so much that like if he pitched in a different environment, he would get tons of shutouts and tons of complete games and all that stuff. But he literally can't. Like it's just changed completely. But relative to his peers, he's one of the most dominant pitchers today. I don't know, Gary. Like if he wins a Cy Young this year, geez, 3 Cy Youngs in a row, like that's pretty difficult. His similar pitchers are mostly modern. Hendricks, Darvish, Bob Wicker. Was he the Cleveland pitcher? I remember him. Yeah, I don't know. But like you have to look at them differently. Like these are compared to guys that have, are being considered based on the like historical stats. But like DeGrom is the perfect guy. And Votto for hitters, he was the perfect guy, and then now he sucks. But like he was the guy that kind of like breaks the mold where it's like new school versus old school, and it's kind of hard to measure these guys. Like the game has changed, and you can sit there and be like, well, this is stupid. Like he doesn't have any wins. Okay, well, you're never going to elect another pitcher to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
It's never going to happen again if you're basing it on the previous game.
Mm-hmm.
But I just looked at the comments. Look at this one. That's awesome. Dude, Gary, if you want that card, you can have it. Like me and Curtis were talking about doing a trade. I don't know. I to go back to your answer, I don't want to sound like I like know any of this stuff, but I do. I'm pretty confident that the game has changed and it's going to be tough. Like DeGrom came up when he was 26. Man, I don't know. I do not know. But when you look at his career numbers, like this dude is one of the most dominant pitchers of the modern era. It's crazy. Yeah, Bob got fired. Attitude problems. He's done. See ya. All right, dudes. Dave, thanks so much for coming on. Seriously, man. Like this stream would have ended hours ago if it wasn't for you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Thanks everybody for joining in the chat. Sorry, Curtis. Oh yeah, Bob will be fine. He'll land on his feet. He'll get another much better podcast. I get such support. I appreciate all my friends always supporting me. There's nothing against you, Kurt, but we got to sign off, man. We've been on for almost 4 hours. I had a really good time, and Bob had all kinds of internet problems, and whatever. But Dave, thanks, man, for coming on, and thanks everybody for in the chat. Do you have any parting words?
Buy cards. Cards are fun. Hamburgers are fun to eat.
I had hamburgers tonight for dinner.
I had pizza, but not a good pizza. So
was it burned? Are you going to do a video about how bad it was?
No, this was just a Red Baron. Nothing.
I really liked that video where you were railing against some pizza place. I really liked that one. It was like last summer, I think you did, or this summer. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that was not a good time.
It was like this pizza ruined my day or something. It was so great.
Oh, and it was on the receipt that no black olives.
Yeah, that's what it was. And it was like covered in olives.
That's all it was. And it's like, and that's all you could smell. Like, fucking great.
Speaking of
Great.
pizza, we're gonna get pizza in Chicago. We're gonna have a pizza party bus. It's going to happen. It's
That
gonna happen,
I can't wait. I just literally
dude.
cannot wait to get.
And we're not going to the tourist places. We're going to the places. It's gonna be so good.
That's fine. I gotta get a bib though. That's the thing.
You have to get a bib. Like,
no matter what I eat, it ends up on me.
all right, dude. I gotta go to bed. Thanks for coming out and saving the stream.
Absolutely. Anytime.
Bye, everybody.